Wait. Okay, go.
All right.
Brian's coffee.
Huh?
So hang on Brian's coffee. He's good.
All right. Okay, so I guess I should recap. I'm going to recap last session, and then we can talk about like where you guys are at overall with the adventure.
Sounds good.
Okay, so last week you guys started. You had just entered a little alcove, the entrance to a cave system that you'd found underneath Orphan's End Hill, and it was there that you met the dwarven miner Kadrin, and he had been expecting an associate of the Tavern Keep, Christoph, who wasn't you. It wasn't you at the time. He was expecting an associate to help smuggle this shipment of sea silver that he had into town. Apparently, the caves had been used as a smuggling route, and they led to the market district through the old well. You guys decided not to take the dwarf's sea silver, and you just left him there and proceeded to explore the caverns, where you uncovered a cultist operation, though it seemed that perhaps that operation was not the only one, and that particular operation wasn't producing the desired results. You'd overheard a conversation that was implied to have been between Sorellis and the cultists there. It seems that they may be pursuing some other some other activity in the city that is more effective than whatever they were doing with these ghouls that you found in the caverns. And just as you disrupted this operation in the caverns, you awoke this horde of undead, and they chased you out of the caverns through the well, and you wound up in the market district. And while you were catching your breath there, you ran into a vagrant that had been sleeping up against the well, and he approached you, babbling on about the well and how old it was. And I forget who it was, but somebody at one point offered him a bit of coin, and he took it, and in return he revealed a strange secret about the well. He showed you a loose stone in the masonry that had hid an engraved symbol. And then at the time, I think you guys didn't really know what to make of the symbol, so you ended up returning to the Champion's Rest to reconnect with the Tavern Keep and sleep for the night. The Tavern Keep admitted that he'd intended previously to reveal the smuggling mission to you. However, you guys had failed to reconnect with him earlier. And however, now that you'd explored the caverns and you revealed to him what you found there, he had something else to offer you. And that was a bit of information. Apparently, he had recently seen some suspicious business going on in the Avenue of Trades, the city's the city's industrial district. He'd seen several robed men stealing bodies into the Cooper's warehouse there. And due to Christoph's distrust of the army, he'd yet to tell anybody about what he'd seen. So you guys ended up resting for the night after that. It was pretty late by the time you'd gotten out of the well. And you ended up not immediately pursuing the lead to the Cooper's warehouse, and chose instead to scope out the remainder of the businesses in the industrial district that you hadn't visited yet. You found the silversmith was closed up. A pair of mercenaries there indicated that the owner had been arrested by the army. And you proceeded to the masonry business, which was abuzz with activity. And the head of the shop seemed preoccupied with some other affair, but when prompted, he was able to point you guys in the direction of another strange symbol that had been carved into the stone decoration that was outside the business. And I still think you guys didn't quite know what to make of the symbols, but somebody, I forget who, was smart enough to think back to the orphan girl in the square that had seemed to have a knack for identifying these ambiguous symbols. And
I think that was Gimbal.
yeah. and Gimbal and Tristan together, with the help of a gigantic owl, were able to engage the girl in her symbol guessing game. And she pointed out the third and final engraving, which was found on the hero's statue nearby. And Finis, I believe, recognized the symbol of an instrument carved into the stone as matching one carried by the mummer. And upon being questioned about it, the mummer revealed that he had placed the symbols himself as a sort of calling card, because he in fact was more than just the mummer. He was a dealer of secrets and whispers.
Spy.
And he indicated that he had a particular secret that he thought would be valuable to the party. If only you could acquire a similar piece of information that he desired, he would be willing to trade you. And so what he wants from you is this. Apparently the army commander that's occupying the town is known to treasure a particular ruby pendant that he wears. And the mummer indicated that certain other parties had taken note of his affinity for this piece of jewelry, and they were interested to know whether it might have some value beyond the mundane. They want to know why exactly the commander treasures this pendant as he does. And that's about where we left off. So that was last session, but I want to make sure that everybody's clear on everything that's going on in the adventure overall. Are there any questions?
Not overall, no. Might have some more specifics when we get moving, but
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you guys, I believe, had really just wrapped up your conversation with the mummer. In fact, you're probably just still standing right in front of.
All right. What time of day is it again?
It's mid-morning.
All right.
The sun is yet to peak in the sky.
All right. So we basically have 2 solid leads right now, and probably a bunch of other less solid ones. But there's the cultist activity at the Cooper's warehouse, and the Avenue of Trades, and then there's also getting into the military encampment and trying to talk with the commander, because we have a few leads that have led inside there. So is there another direction to go as well that I'm forgetting? Anybody?
Well, to get to the commander,
Yeah.
we need to go through the lieutenant, and he would grant us an audience if we could give him the source of the sea silver.
So we can do that. I'm not sure exactly the best thing to tell him is, or how much he needed from us to, I don't know, satisfy that arrangement. We could also be sneaky about it too. I do have his ribbon or whatever, and I imagine we have some way of, I don't know, a lot of us can polymorph and probably take on his guise if need be. And we could try and fast talk our way in there and just BS everything, but that's obviously a bit risky. If we were going to do that, I would say we should definitely survey the place first. Maybe someone scope it out as a bird or something, or maybe send their familiar, and maybe we can get a lay of the land if we were to go that route. My first thought is I still think we should check out the Cooper's warehouse. The cult is still the biggest threat, and it sounds like a pretty definitive, lead. We don't really necessarily know how to handle the commander yet. I think we know how to handle cultists pretty well, so it's a little less ambiguity, and maybe we can pick up some more clues that'll fill in the commander situation. So my vote's the Cooper's warehouse, but what do you guys think?
I vote for the Cooper's warehouse as well.
Yeah?
Warehouse. Let's crush some cultist.
All right. How far out of the way is the sweet roll merchant, though, for that? Because I didn't get any.
Unfortunately for you, it's on the other side of town. It's in the market district.
Yeah. All right. Well, maybe some post-murder sweet rolls. We'll see. Hopefully they're open late.
How rude of the gnome and owl to forget about you.
I know. I work so hard for everybody. All right. Sounds like we have an agreement. Let's be on our way to the Cooper's warehouse. I bid farewell to the mummer and merchant of secrets or whatever.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I actually have a journal for his particular quest. So there you go.
Oh.
Fun check.
Oh my god, you could even link stuff like that? That's crazy.
Crazy.
I actually didn't know you could do that. That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys head for the Avenue of Trades, where the Cooper's warehouse is located, and you have to do a little bit of asking around. It's quite a large district in town, but multiple people are able to point you in the direction of the warehouse that you're looking for.
All right.
And when you arrive, you find the Cooper's warehouse to be a large 2-story building, unlike perhaps a dozen others in the neighborhood. And 2 large doors are positioned facing the street, and a sign above them simply reads "Barrels and Casks." And alleyways on either side of the structure separate it from the neighboring buildings.
All right.
Nothing too suspicious, just looking at it from the street.
All right. I'm just going to put this out here now. My theory is the commander is being controlled by the cult via the ruby pendant. So I'm putting 100 gold on that.
Somebody write it down. We got it on Twitch.
Yep, that's right. I want to casually stroll about the perimeter and kind of see if there's any side entrances or maybe even any bloodstains or trails that look interesting given the rumored activity.
Okay. Are you doing so stealthily, or you just? You're trying to be casual about it, I suppose, right?
Yeah,
I
I don't want to attract attention. Maybe I'll sneak along the back of the building and then kind of look around and then maybe take a piss. Maybe make it look like I was just trying to find a place to drain the dragon. But yeah, I definitely want to try and act super cash and scout out the place best I can, walking around.
Okay. You and Bubo from above, you head into the alleyways, and you're able to completely circle the building. And go ahead and make a perception.
Okay. Hold on.
Damn.
I gotta pull up my character sheet.
Whoa, that is
Gimbal the Magmin Owl got a 6.
All right. Perception, you say?
Yeah, I got a 19 from the owl. And an 18 from Finis.
Wow,
Okay.
Al beat Finis. And it's under 20.
And my luck has to run out at some point.
So, you guys notice another doorway around the back side of the building. It's quite obvious. You didn't need to look too hard for it. But aside from the extra entrance, there's really nothing else unusual going on around the building. You don't find any blood stains or cultists hanging about. Nothing like that.
All right. I want to test the door. I'll be stealthy about this, or however I can. I want to see if it's locked. Try and open it. I don't want to I don't want to swing it open, but I do want to open it enough to see if it's locked.
The side doorway?
Yeah.
The one you found? Okay. You pull on the handle a little bit, and it is indeed not locked.
Okay. I'll walk back to the group and tell them what I saw, which was nothing that exciting, just a side door. But did the what was the innkeep's name? Klaus or no? It wasn't Klaus. It was. Hold on. I have it written down somewhere. Don't tell me. Okay, I don't have it written down. What's his name?
Christoph.
Christoph. I knew it was a K. All right. Did he indicate they were doing it in the back or the side door that they dragged the bodies in, or was it right out in the front in the open?
He saw them going in the alleyway entrance.
Okay. Alrighty.
Elias would like to go investigate that alleyway. Look for drag marks, blood drops, things like that.
Okay.
I guess I just didn't do a good enough job. Fine, Elias. Jeez.
I thought you were investigating the door specifically.
No, he was searching all around the building for anything.
How do you think I found that door, bro? Searching for bloodstains.
Halfling look.
Yeah, that too.
All right, never.
Actually, Bubo found the door. He rolled higher than you.
No. He can't have had a better angle from me, though. I don't know. Alleyways and such.
Elias, you're welcome to search, but Finis did indicate what he saw.
Yeah, never mind. That would be redundant.
How many people are around right now? Like within, I don't know, 20 yards of us.
So despite the name Avenue of Trades, it's actually multiple streets, and you guys aren't on the main one right now. Okay. So there's a little bit of activity once in a while, people going by with their tools and projects and whatnot. But it's not nearly as crowded as the main road in this district. But were you to cause a ruckus, it would certainly attract some attention.
And you may have mentioned it, I forgot, but does the Cooper appear to be open for business? Or is it, like, closed?
You haven't seen anybody come into or out of either of the doors. So...
but there's nothing indicating that it's closed, like not boarded up or any sign or anything like that?
Oh, no, not really.
Okay.
There's no sign other than the label on the building.
Why don't I go in through the front and start placing an order while you guys sneak in the side or the back?
Oh, splitting the party, eh?
I mean, it's a warehouse.
Well, we can do that. I was going to suggest perhaps we go in the front and, as you say, pretend to be interested in their wares and just see if we can gain a little bit more insight into the situation. But I can go take a look in the back.
Okay, so is something happening simultaneously here?
If the party's cool with it.
Yeah, I guess we'll go with Elias so he has backup in case.
Alright. Well, I'm definitely the stealthiest one here, I think. So if anyone's going to be sneaking in the back, it should probably be me. I'm not sure this is necessary or wise, but if I don't like what I see, I'll come running back.
Okay, how are you guys coordinating your effort here? Does it matter who goes?
I don't think it matters. Well, I don't know.
I think it matters that, Elias and Atticus get over there first, but after they see us go around the corner, I would say that they're good to go ahead and start.
Okay.
I'll let. Why don't you use your judgment, whoever you want to do first? Finis is going to make his way around the back. He is going to cast invisibility on himself and sneak into the back door.
Okay.
Gimbal might go with you. We can coordinate with... Oh, wait, never mind. I guess Gimbal will stay with the rest of the group. Let Finis be the stealthy one.
All right, 3 in the front, 1 in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see what happens. Let's do it.
Finis, give me a stealth check.
All right. I'm assuming advantage because I'm invisible and also have my boots of Elvenkind that make me silent.
Sure. What's the actual effect on the boots?
Hold on a sec. Boots of Elvenkind. While you wear these boots, your steps make no sound, regardless of the surface you are moving across. You also have advantage on dexterity stealth checks that rely on moving silently.
Sneaky bastard.
Damn.
Can't
Too
be
bad
heard,
there's not
can't be seen.
Double advantage.
I know, right? I just want to... I'll have my bases covered. I don't want to walk in the door and have there be like a bunch of lit torches and nowhere to hide right on the other side. All right. Stealth check. Advantage. Go. Oi, that's not good.
Wow.
That's the worst I've ever rolled.
I believe so.
Okay, so Finis, you slip in the back door just as your 3 companions, well actually, I guess Holbrook is there, your 4 companions move to go in the front door. And the 4 of you find the front door to be barred. And the effort in trying to open the door has made a little bit of noise. in the front of the warehouse. But Finis, you managed to sneak inside undetected.
Cool.
Upon encountering the barred door, Elias knocks on it and loudly calls out, "Hello in there. I would like to conduct some business. Is this place open?"
Okay. So we're going to go to Finis's perspective here. Finis, you see... Let me find the right thing here.
Gimbal will message Finish and tell him that the door is blocked.
How are you going to message him?
It says if I am familiar with the target, I can message him through solid objects if it's within range.
What says that?
The message cantrip.
Oh. Okay. What's the range?
120 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so Finis, you sneak in the back door just as you hear... Well, I guess you wouldn't hear it. They're not quite trying to bang down the door yet. But what you do see, you seem to have stepped into maybe what is an office, a desk, and several other pieces of wooden furniture have been tossed into a corner. And there's another closed doorway along the right-hand wall. Let me try and put you on this map that I've got without placing everyone else quite yet.
Sure. You can drag my portrait over to, like, literally onto the map page, and it'll move just me there, and it'll split the party onto different pages. So that way, if you want, you can keep them on the splash page and move me over.
Your portrait, as
Like-
in
like-
where your video feed is coming from?
Yeah, just grab, like, if you hover over it, grab the 3 bars, and you can drag it. Just literally drag me onto the map page, like in the bar at the top.
Did that work?
No.
I can just move everyone and
Not put
only
them
you
down.
have a token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just don't
think.
get to look at the pretty thing here.
What the hell are you listening to?
All right, has everyone got a black screen except for Finis?
Aha, there I am.
Like,
Oh shit.
It is dark.
Yeah,
Guys.
Finis, you see a trio of enemies, one being a cloaked cultist, and there are 2 zombie-like figures standing near the doorway, which is about right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's a small pool of blood between you and them.
Gotcha. Have they noticed me in any sense?
No, the 2 zombies are making strange noises. It's hard to tell whether they're like sniffing or just doing their zombie thing. But they don't make any motion toward.
Suddenly very conscious of my very, very wine-heavy breath right now. Let's see.
These zombies don't have an appetite for wine.
All right. Well, I scoop up the turd that slightly slipped down my trousers as I walked into this room and make sure it doesn't plop onto the ground. After that, let's see. I think it's probably just a good idea if I leave.
Okay.
Let's say I don't want to push my luck in here and set off any alarms. Do they? I'm gonna watch for we'll say, I don't know, 20 seconds, unless the ghouls or anyone starts to act a little bit more frisky. I do want to see what they do and see if they respond to anything, such as the group, as far as I know, entering the front of the building. Oh, I guess Gimbal just messaged me, so he said it was barred. So I'm going to watch for a minute, see if they react at all, and then if not, I'm going to do my best to slip out of the door unnoticed.
Okay. Yeah, they do indeed react. And you hear a voice from behind this doorway kind of shout, "Somebody's in the front. Get in here." And the cultist is going to leave through that doorway.
Okay. Do his minions remain?
No, and they're not ghouls. They're closer to zombies, though maybe they don't even quite look like that.
Okay. But
they look much more human in appearance than a ghoul.
Gotcha. All right. And they stay put, or do they follow him?
No, they're brain dead, just standing there.
Is the door open still?
Warlock closed it behind him.
Okay.
Cultist, rather.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go back to the group.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead and make another stealth check out there. Okay, yeah, good enough.
All right. Yeah.
Looks like he's back.
Yeah. I'm not gonna drop my invisibility. Well, let me see the duration. If it's. But I am gonna approach the group and start talking to them. Yeah, up to an hour. I'm gonna maintain it. And I'm gonna tell them what I saw. The cultists are definitely using it as a base of operations. They appear to have some undead or nearly undead thrall. Maybe not. I don't understand it, but some sort of thrall that were clearly once humans in there as well. And they're ready for you guys at the front, I think.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing in the front? It's going to be about a minute before Finis gets back to you.
Okay.
Well, Elias,
there's no response to your shouting at the door.
Elias will probably just kind of ratchet up, getting like a little bit more and more persistent and annoying, hoping that someone will come out and at least tell him off.
Gimble's going to conjure a chair and relax, let Elias do his thing.
Okay. If you're going to be persistent, eventually a voice comes through the doorway, and somebody's shouting through it, and they say, "Who is it? What do you want?"
I got a feast tonight. I need barrels, casks.
We're closed. Go away.
Closed? It's a Tuesday.
I said we're closed.
Bring me your manager. I want to talk to your manager. Do you have any idea who I am?
I thought that was you rolling for persuasion or something.
I can, sure.
Yeah, no response to your request to speak with a manager. The voice goes silent. And soon after that, Finis shows back up, although I'm not sure how you can communicate with the party. Can you talk without breaking invisibility?
Yeah.
Okay. So Finis is back. If you'd like to say something, go for it.
Yeah, I'll say, well, there's definitely being used by the cultists. I snuck in the back. They have a couple of, I don't know if they're undead or not, but they appear to be brain dead at the very least. Some thralls look like they were recently human at the very least. There was a cultist in the back with them, but he moved into the front after they heard you guys coming. So I think they're ready for us here. So I have a proposal. I find someone, give them some coin, tell them I want them to make some noise out here, pound on the door. We only need them to do it for a minute or so. We sneak around, bust in the back. Maybe we can catch them unawares. Maybe.
Okay, yeah, you guys hear the disembodied voice of Finis say all that.
What's the roof made out of, also?
The entire structure is it's wooden, but it's reinforced along the lower portion with a bit of stone made.
Is it a thatched roof?
So no, the roof is wooden.
It'd be funny. Just crash through it as a couple giant owls drop the rest of the party in.
Yeah.
Hoot,
Nice.
motherfuckers.
Or just light it up. Couple fireballs.
You could pay a vagrant to make a diversion, or we have our master illusionist available.
I looked at Gimbal expectantly, but no one sees it.
Or, I mean, shit. I'll light the front door on fire.
Are you guys making any effort to make your conversation outside quiet?
Yeah, we're not.
We are shouting it through the door.
Let's burn the building down.
Hey man, I'm invisible. They can't possibly hear me. All right. Well, anyone volunteering anything here, or am I gonna go find some guy on the street to bang on a door for a minute?
I'm partial to fire. Nothing bad has ever come of setting a building on fire.
I don't know. Aren't we about to go in it?
Holbrook clears his throat.
Let's see.
Oh shit! There's a dwarf.
Oh my god. Was he gonna follow that up with words, or did he just have he just?
No, he's just reminding Elias that he's standing right there.
Oh, okay. Waiting for him to say something.
Holbrook doesn't talk. Are you crazy?
Let's say, well, how close are the buildings here? Like, is there a good chance if we light this building on fire that the whole town's going to catch on fire?
So there's no part of the building that's physically in contact with the other buildings, but
is it windy?
all the buildings in the area are made of wood. You never know what kind of ashes and ember might float through the air.
Yeah,
it's not likely to burn down the town, but you might have a little bit of. You might bring down a few more structures than you intend.
There was a riot the other night.
I mean, there's always
We didn't burn
control
down the
flame.
town.
There's always what?
Control flame. You know, maintain control a little bit of it.
I guess. Does that mean someone has to be out here controlling the flame instead of in there? If that's the case, I might as well just knock on the door while you guys go around the back. My vote is for not fire. For I worry about collateral damage a little bit.
I mean, in this instance, I would agree. I don't think setting fire to a building in a populated town, even though there are cultists and evil undead creatures about, is the wisest decision.
And we hardly blend in with local populace. I'm sure people are taking notice of where we go and what we do. We'll say that's going to be a whole other bucket of worms to deal with if we start some trouble like that.
Yeah, and what if they've got the princess held captive in there?
Well, and besides, if we burn everything down to ashes, then what are we going to have to provide to them as evidence to the captain?
And if we burn them all to ashes,
Sergeant.
will you be able to harvest fresh blood? I don't know. Sounds
Well,
dicey.
what about my fat loot? I need my loot not be burned.
All right, we'll burn it from the inside then. I think we're all on the same page.
As usual.
All right.
So the vagrant gonna bribe a vagrant to make some noise, or
Well, if we
What's the
can find someone to, try and get their attention from the inside for a few minutes.
let's
Okay.
do it.
There actually aren't too many vagrants in the industrial district. They tend to hang out near the market and the Heroes Square.
Well, I don't even need it to be a hobo. I just 10, 20 gold's a lot of money to a lot
other
of
kind
people.
vagrant.
We can get people to do what we want for a pittance. So,
Or a sweet roll.
or if it's a small child for candies.
If
Yes.
only you had one.
Damn it!
We
All
gotta
right.
stock up. Those things are handy.
I'm gonna. Excuse me. I'm sorry. All right. How many people are within sight of us right now?
You see a pair of men hauling a bunch of lumber. They're carrying it together down the street. And then there's another man within sight that's got this sled, and he's got a big stack of stone on the sled that he's pulling across.
I'm gonna approach those guys, and shit, I'm invisible. God damn it! I don't want to just pop out of thin air in front of them either. Hey, I have an offer for you. All right, I'm gonna retreat and tell someone else to do this.
But no one else in the party is charismatic.
Yeah, the evil bastard guy is. I think he can do it.
Elias grins in a way that makes Finis uncomfortable. And approaches the men with the lumber.
Okay. Yeah, as you approach them, they stop in their tracks and just kind of stare at you. Their eyes are hypnotized by your own.
Good morning. I'm in a bit of a pickle, and I have an unusual offer to make of you. I'm in such a rush and in such desperation, I'm willing to offer gold. let's say
Their eyes
20,
grow wide.
20 gold crowns. If you could do me a favor and make a ruckus at that door for a minute or two. And Elias points at the Cooper warehouse.
The man in front kind of turns to look at the other man, and then turns back to you and says, "A ruckus? What kind of a ruckus do you need?"
Oh, bang on the door, shout profanity, insult their mother, so on and so forth. Really go for the full maximum irritation.
And how much gold is it worth to you?
Let's start at 20 gold crowns.
Why don't we start at 30?
30 gold crowns. I suppose I could do it myself. If that's what you're
Yeah,
going to cost
you
me.
could.
Or I could get you mixed up into my business too. And Elias approaches them and threateningly levels his staff at their faces. I think 20 is more than fair.
Is that 20 per person?
Total.
They give each other another look.
Don't annoy me. I'm already in a weird mood.
All right. They set their lumber down, and they say, "All right, we can make some noise, but then we're getting out.
Excellent.
We've got work to do."
I'm sure. All right, Elias hands over 20 gold coins and raises an eyebrow and kind of starts to make his way back around the side, kind of keeping an eye on them, waiting for them to get started.
Okay. You are keeping an eye on them, or no?
I am. He's just kind of taking a step, just kind of expectantly waiting for them to get started.
Yeah, they move up to the front of the building, but so they're about to do what you've asked them to do. Are you just standing there in the front?
He's not going to go around and let them out of sight until they start actually doing what he asked.
He wants to make sure they do it and don't just bail with the coin.
You're on to me. Okay.
Should I do a sense motive?
They take one last look to make sure that they're still being watched by you, and then they kind of shrug, and then they start pounding on the front door of the warehouse with their fists, and they start shouting, "What's going on in there? Let us in! Why is this door locked?"
Run!
All right. Elias jogs around to the back door.
Okay. What's everybody else going to do?
Yeah, also move to the back door and go in once everyone's ready.
Indeed, doing the same.
Same.
Okay.
I was going to say there's 2 of these creatures in the first room. I think we need to deal with them as quickly as possible because there's no way we're all sneaking by and then get through the door. They're going to be waiting for us. If we can take care of those guys without a incredibly loud commotion, that would probably be ideal. If that's possible. I don't know if that's in our repertoire, but we'll see what happens.
So are you guys in a hurry, or are you guys going stealth?
I mean, I think we're kind of in a hurry. Well, how long is it going to take us to get around this building? I don't want to take too much time, but...
Well, I assumed that the other 4 were waiting by the door to the side entrance while Elias was speaking with...
Yeah, that's fine by me. I mean, we didn't really specify, so... If that's cool with you.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys bust into the side little office type, and you're faced with these 2 undead creatures. Elias. They're gaunt and definitely human-like, but their eyes are black and lifeless, and you can kind of sense that you can definitely tell that they're undead, One of them has a large wound that kind of goes all the way through his belly, and the other one is missing a big chunk of his arm. But other than that, it's not like their skin is falling off their face or anything like that. They're not quite as zombified as some of the zombies you've encountered in the past. And go ahead and give me an initiative.
Give us an initiative tracker.
Yeah.
Damn, salty.
Oh, and one of them carries a sword, and the other one has a pitchfork.
Yeah. Haha.
Oh, I gotta roll for Holbrook too. He's such a pain in the ass.
Right? Dude, try having like 3 of them.
That was your own fault.
I know.
All right, I see 5 numbers, so let's go ahead and proceed. Holbrook's going to go first, and he's going to charge this first white, and he's going to give him an axing.
Hopefully he'll keep the battle cries to a minimum. Yeah.
Oh man, did he fucking miss twice?
Oh shit, son.
Pathetic.
Where's his reckless attacks?
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to be reckless. You said no. Yeah, Holbrook swings twice, and the undead creature is slightly more nimble than perhaps you expected, and it dodges out of the way of both attacks. Holbrook looks confounded. Finis, what do you got for?
Ugh. Damn it. I'm gonna try and sneak past them and get to that door.
Okay.
10, 15, 20.
You're still invisible, correct?
Correct. 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm trying to get to here. If I don't make it, let me know.
Give me a stealth check. It's going to be fairly easy, given you're running through a battlefield completely invisible.
Sure.
Yeah. Definitely nobody notices you sneaking past them, and you make it to the doorway. Do you have any movement left?
Yeah, I've got 20. No, I've got 10 feet.
Okay. Yeah, feel free to open the door if you want.
Is there any kind of keyhole or like space under the door that I could crouch and see through, or anything like that, or is it pretty solid?
It's completely sealed.
All right. Fuck it. I'm gonna try and slip through the door. I want to see.
By slip through the door, do you mean you're closing it behind you?
Maybe I should wait till we deal with these guys. I just feel like they're gonna hear us. Yeah.
Just stay crouched on the bottom, so anybody comes to that door, they trip over you.
I like it. I'm gonna open the door just as much as it takes for me to get through. And then I don't really want to latch it, but I'll try and close it a little bit behind me, but I try not to latch it behind me.
Okay. Yeah, you slip through the door. Let's see here. And you find yourself in the main room of the warehouse. I've got too many entries here. The storeroom seems to make up a majority of the building's size, and though the room's original purpose seems clear from the barrels and various states of fabrication stacked along the perimeter, it's clear that the current occupants have another use for this space. A mound of lifeless bodies lies at the center of the room, and their stench permeates the entire area, which is abuzz with horseflies and winged insects. A pair of wooden stairs leads downward to the lower level where the bodies are kept, and a balcony runs around the perimeter of the room on the upper floor. There is another closed doorway present along the southern end of the room. But you notice that the cultists throughout the room are facing inwards towards this pile of bodies, and they're like chanting. And it seems that they are performing some kind of magic on this pile of bodies, and these bodies are starting to like come together to form this one massive, perhaps monster. And you also notice that the cultists have opened the front door of the warehouse, and you see two men lying dead in front of the warehouse itself.
Oh no! Okay, I'm not going to tell. Let's not tell Holbrook about that.
Good thing we avoided collateral damage.
Yep. Well, they were a little more aggressive than I was thinking.
Yeah. But they don't see you, so all's...
Yeah. Hey, I'm chaotic neutral. I it's regrettable, but I'll live.
All right. Yeah. Do you want to do anything?
I can't take an action because I dashed, but I do not want to move back into the room yet, so I'm just gonna stay where I am since they don't see me. Yep. I'll wait till next turn.
Okay. Let's see. Atticus, you're up.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull out the shield and the scythe, and I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to hex dude in the back.
Yep, you got it.
Followed up by some eldritch blasting of his boot.
Let's see it.
Yay, 1 second.
First one crits. The second one, do you have it?
No.
Okay, an 11 misses.
So that would be 26 regular for force damage and 6 necrotic. I'm assuming they have some kind of resistance.
26 and 6. Okay, yeah. So 32 total. Your blast flies into the white as your hex falls over him, and he takes a step backwards at the force of the blow, but he's still coming at you with his sword. And the second blast flies into one of the pieces of furniture that they've stacked in the back of this office area. You got anything else?
I am going to go ahead and take a step forward just so that it gives Elias room to breathe.
Okay. Sounds good. Gimbal, what do you got for us?
Gimbal is going to take a step back, and he is going to launch a lightning orb.
Oh, and by the way, Bubo has reported that the 2 men that you guys hired have been killed at the front of the warehouse.
Ah, so difficult. They serve their purpose. And Gimbal's going to attack the same one that, Did it roll?
Is it an attack roll? It looks like it is. I don't see an actual attack roll, though. I see damage.
Ooh. Here, let me try my other one.
27 to hit. Is that correct?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's my regular chromatic orb. I'm not sure why my other one didn't work. It has the modified lightning damage.
Okay, so the first roll was a 19 total damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, your orb flies into the injured white, and he stumbles and catches his weight with his hands, so he's on all fours. And then a second shockwave comes from your orb, and he just falls to the floor limp.
All right.
And if you'd like to move, go for it.
Gimbal's going to run over yonder, scurrying. That's it for Gimbal.
Okay. Yeah, the second white in the room is engaged with Holbrook, and he's going to swing with his. It's called a longsword, but I'm going to call it what did I call it? Pitch. He'll make a couple swings on Holbrook. Oh man. Actually, neither one of those hits because Holbrook is using his shield today. So, Holbrook and the white are exchanging blows, but not really making much progress against each other. Elias, go ahead.
Right. Elias is going to scoot over here and let loose with Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
That's 3 hits from what I can see. Let's see, 17, 25 total.
Yes.
Yeah, all 3 solid blows on the white, and he needs to catch himself a little bit before he's able to get back up, and he re-engages with Holbrook. He's still going. And I'm going to go ahead and add some of the other monsters in the other room to the initiative at this point. God damn it. I really don't know why I did that. All right. Holbrook is going to go ahead and attempt to finish this guy off. He's a bit frustrated at his lack of success on the first. And he is going to attack recklessly this time. I think you guys have lost the element of surprise at this point. Man, Holbrook fucking sucks today. The second attack manages to land a blow on the white, but it's not enough. The undead is still standing. Now we're gonna skip this guy for now, and Finis, it's your turn.
All right.
You see these bodies in the center of the room. They're congealing into this undead amalgamation.
Yeah, and these cultists, they're all focusing on it, like chanting. You said.
Yep.
All right. Well, I know an evil ritual when I see one, and the bacon foot does not abide. I'm going to drop invisibility, take a deep breath, and I'm going to cast Wall of Force in a dome over the amalgamation.
Okay.
All right.
You mind posting the spell description?
Yeah. I already checked the fucking internet for the ruling on whether or not it blocks spells and magic. And
So I'm guessing it does.
Crawford Bot says that it does. Even like line of sight stuff, even if they can see through it.
Sweet.
All right. Hold on a sec. Yeah, sorry, I was doing the wrong thing and didn't post the spell. So if they got disintegrate, then that's a problem, and they may. So that might be a problem, but we'll see.
How large is the radius of the dome?
I'll make it however big it needs
radius
to be.
up to 10 feet. You can shape a flat surface. Yeah, okay. So 20-foot diameter.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to try and draw it for me, that would be helpful.
Sure. Give me a sec.
Feel free to place it wherever is eligible for you to place it. But yeah, you can see that this ritual, these bodies that are congealing in the center of the room, they start to like stack up against the wall, but they're unable to join with the already formed amalgamation. And within the sphere, this thing is like starting to move about, and it's putting pressure up against the side of the dome, trying to escape, but unsuccessful.
All right, I am going to open the door and go through it and close it behind me.
Okay. Yeah, you do notice that some of the cultists notice you as you cast your spell and then exit through the doorway, but you're a little bit too quick for them to do anything about it, and you manage to get through the door.
All right. Yeah. I close that and say, we're about to have a lot of company. Let's say I think there was like 8 cultists or something like that, and a bunch of those bastards. They're coming. I'm gonna get away from the door and maybe go. I'm gonna try and take some cover, like behind one of these chairs if possible.
Okay.
I guess. All right, we'll go right there.
Cool.
And I'm done.
Atticus, what do you got for us? You got one white in here, and who knows what the hell's going on in the other.
I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to move the hex over to the right and then do another Eldritch Blast on it, just so we one less thing in the room.
You got it. All right. The first one misses and slams into the side of the wall. Oh, wait, no. 14 actually hits. My bad. Both hit, and you actually don't need both of them because the first one obliterates this white, and you manage to remove its leg in the process, and it just falls to the floor lifeless.
Okay. I'm also going to move right here.
Okay.
And going to suggest if anybody wants to pull up a wall in front of that door, that may be a wise decision.
Okay. Oh man, Wall of Force can't be dispelled by Dispel Magic. That's fucking absurd.
It's Wall of Force, man. I mean, it's a wall. That's all it does. So at least it better fucking wall.
Oh yeah, that's all it does. It's only useful in almost every situation.
Oh, I'm just saying, it better be a high quality fucking wall if it's not doing anything else.
I mean, it's all in the name there. It's a Wall of Force. It's a force to be reckoned
It's a
with.
5th level spell, man. This is no small potatoes.
But Dispel Magic does everything.
Not this.
Okay, Gimbal. The 2 minor undead in the room have been dropped, and Finnis has run back into the room. You can see him now. He's hiding among the furniture, and he quickly slammed the door behind him as he came back.
Scared and gassy. Nice. I guess.
Say that, we're about to have a lot of company.
I guess Gimbal will. I guess Gimbal's going to try to set a little trap, cast web in front of that door, try to slow them down, possibly light it up once they get tangled.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with that.
20-foot cube. Okay, yeah, go ahead and draw it if you can.
All right.
You raise your hand and collect some magic and thrust both your hands forward, and webbing spits out of it and spreads across the surface of the door.
Spider no, spider no. Does whatever a spider no can. Is he small, short in size?
Oh no.
About like that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the entire area surrounding the doorway is just encased in this webbing that Gimbal summoned. Go ahead and move if you'd like, and then we're going to move on to Elias.
Gimbal's good right here.
Okay. Elias, you're up.
All right. Elias is going to cast Wall of Light.
You guys and your walls. All right, where are you putting it?
Let's see here. Let's do it. Do I have a line tool? There we go. Cross here. So, not getting Finis.
I don't see where you put it at all. I'm not sure if
I
you haven't
see
drawn
it.
it yet.
Yeah,
I see the green box.
The green box is what the web was, I thought.
oh, I'll use the same color.
Oh,
Man,
now it popped up for me. I didn't see
Yeah,
it.
I
I
see
see
it.
it.
Oh man, Finis jumps back in surprise and rubs his eyes.
Yeah, I think Finis is going to end up taking damage, right? Or does the wall only emit light in one direction?
It's
Each creature in its area. So I guess you could position it exactly to miss him, I suppose.
yeah.
All right, 48 damage if you're inside the wall.
So does that make it so we can't see the door now?
You can. Oh, it blocks line of sight.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it!
So that's probably not a good idea. You're just like giving them a smoke screen. But
All right.
Well, that's your action. I'm not letting you take it back at this.
shit. Maybe it'll work.
So if you'd like to take a move action, go for it. But your wall of light comes into existence and forms a diagonal against the wall of the room, and that back corner is now just completely illuminated in light so bright that it's impossible to make out what's happening behind.
All right. Now, I'm not going to move.
Okay. So we're going to actually skip a couple of turns. Nothing actually happens. So, Finis, if you'd like to do something, go for it.
So how much time has passed?
Half a round.
Oh, I thought you said we were just going to skip a couple turns. Oh, you just meant like on the... Okay. I see what you mean now.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. I'm just going to reposition slightly, I think, because I do not like being this close to this blinding light. I'm going to just move back a little bit and still try and shift this chair or this table a little bit so I can gain at least some partial cover if possible.
You could probably move the table, like put it on its side so that it can form a complete barrier between you and the door if that's what you'd like.
Dude, yes. I'm flipping the table. I'm going to feel like a badass.
Right.
Do you need a strength check, or am I just going to be a badass all on my own?
It's not the world's largest table. Well, you're not the world's largest man, but I'll give you the benefit of it.
I appreciate it. It's my new beard. It's giving me power. All right. Well, then I will position myself behind the flip table, and I'm already concentrating on the wall of force, so I'm just going to wait.
All right. Holbrook says, so what the fuck are we going to do now? I thought we were invading them.
I guess I should explain a little bit more, maybe for my turn. I'd say there were, I think, maybe 8, maybe more, probably 8 cultists. A number of those whites. There was some giant monster made out of corpses in the middle. They were bringing more corpses together to form some sort of monster. I don't know, but I blocked it.
All right, Atticus, you're up.
Atticus is going to hold action for anything to come either through that wall or back through the door behind us.
Okay. You got it. Gimbal, what would you like to do?
Gimble's going to ask the group, so what's the plan? We just wait? Do we want to possibly go around the front? Bubo said that the guys were dead. Maybe the door...
Ah, damn it, Gimbal.
Beyond that, I guess Gimble's just going to wait for the response from the group and I guess hold action for anyone coming through the wall as well.
I mean, honestly, if we did have someone chuck a fireball or two from the front door, that'd be great, but I don't know how long it's going to take to get around there, how reasonable it'll be.
I volunteer as tribute.
Well, that's your next turn then.
All right.
Okay.
Gimble's
so what are you
done.
doing?
Gimble's just gonna hold action for someone to bust through the wall, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, Bubo communicates to you that they've shut the front door of the warehouse now. Elias, you're up.
Oh, they closed the front door.
Yep.
But damn it. I mean, you might want to let Elias know, because otherwise he's running off to do the thing.
Wasn't plan B just to burn the building down?
That was plan A.
Well, it might still be in the cards after all. This place was more sinister than I even expected.
What?
I'm worried about that princess, though.
Why do
Princess.
you always do this when it's my turn? What?
It's always your turn.
What?
Ooh.
Okay.
You headed downstairs, Brian?
In a bit. Where were we?
Elias was moving around the side of the building, I believe.
Okay. Bastards. Not gonna say anything.
Well, hey,
All right.
you can probably open a door somehow, one way or another. I don't know. You got skills.
At least catch it on fire.
Why is Elias surrounded by yellow light? And now he's not anymore.
You were hovering over the initiative tracker.
Oh. I didn't know it did that. Is that new?
No.
Huh.
So, yep, Elias is gonna sprint around to the front.
Okay. Yeah, it's going to take you about a round to get there.
Okay.
That's not too bad.
I will move downstairs during that round.
For those of you waiting in the office, nothing significant happens. You don't really hear anything, and nothing tries to break down the door to get at you. Elias, of course, exits out of the office the way you entered.
All right.
And Holbrook is going to stay put. He's ready for whatever, but whatever doesn't seem to be happening. Finis.
I say, well, they may not be expecting an attack from the front at this point, but we have the high ground if we go in through the back door. So I don't know. There was like a raised thing that we were kind of attached to, right? Like, in the other room, it looked like all the cultists and me were like standing on like a rim of some sort.
Yeah, I
Looking
should have
down.
mentioned it. The side doorway that you entered through, there was a small set of steps up to it.
Yeah, so we're at an elevated position over the front door entrance right now. So we'd have a little bit better positioning. Going down through the front door, we'd be kind of in the middle of a fucking crossfire, potentially, when they'd all have cover. So maybe we shouldn't charge in the front.
Okay, not gonna let you guys do too much strategizing while we're in initiative. So do you got something to do here?
I mean, no, that was my action. I'm just waiting. So I was talking.
Okay, is anyone not just waiting besides Elias?
I'm trying to read this wall of light. Will it affect us if we run through it?
It's
I
not
believe
supposed.
you'll take some damage.
It's actually not supposed to, but that's kind of how it's been going.
I guess it could be.
Like you could run right through it from the spell description if you don't start your turn or
yeah,
end
if
your
you
turn.
don't end your turn,
Yeah.
it doesn't do anything other than block line of sight. And Elias can make attacks.
Yeah,
through
he can shoot lasers.
I guess Gimble's just gonna bring it up to the group. Like, we either wait or we go charging. Beyond that, Gimble's gonna summon a chair and relax until the group comes up with the decision.
Well, we kind of cut off our attack through this door, so I can't really do that unless you guys want to drop your spells. So I don't really want to charge in the front door though, because like I said, it's a bad angle.
Gimble's up for dismissing his web if we want to charge through the back door.
Well, you'd have to message Elias. And we're doing a lot of talking, so that's probably both of our actions.
Yeah. Atticus, do you have anything to add to the conversation? I'm tempted to just skip to Elias here.
Who is also moving, so we kind of have to wait.
Yeah, but I got to pee, so that's convenient.
Perhaps I should.
Yeah, I'm going to go pee. You guys can talk if you want.
All right.
Drop the web. Leave the wall of light. At least we have a way back to cover us if we need it.
That's true.
Initiative.
And we can, since we can run through the wall of light without taking damage, I guess it's not a big deal. We just kind of charge through it blind, but it's only a couple feet, so we'll probably be fine to do that.
Does anyone remember where Elias was in initiative?
He had a 4, I believe.
I think he was after Gimbal.
Yeah.
I could scroll up and look.
I got it.
Well, on the plus side, once we run through, Elias can shoot a beam or two through the doorway if he can see the enemy.
I'll be right back. Gotta pee.
That'd be cool. Yeah, he's coming in from one angle, and then he can shoot fucking wall lasers through the doorway at the other angle from behind.
Right.
It's like that thing where you like wind up real obvious to punch someone, then you punch them with the other hand, but like times a million.
Right. And that's a Wall of Light's a 5th level spell, right?
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of it, to be honest, but we've been kind of playing it as like anyone who runs through it takes damage, which I mentioned it once, didn't feel like bringing it up again, so I let it go. But
Gotcha.
Whatever. I was kind of hoping that you guys didn't see it, but you heard it. There's this corpse monster being summoned in the other room, and or focused upon in a ritualistic fashion, and I was hoping casting the dome over it would like cut off their progress and render it inert, but it did not do so. But even so, it's still contained. So.
Okay, I don't see Elias yet. Do you guys have a plan of action?
I think Gimbal is planning on dropping the web, if I can speak for him for a moment, and then I think we're going to kind of charge through, or at least peek through the door and assess the situation and attack from this angle, while hopefully Elias springs in from the other.
Yep.
Yeah, so assuming we can run through the wall without taking damage, that will be our plan.
Okay. I'm gonna wait until Brian gets back to see what he's gonna do, because I think his plan of action depended on the door being open.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what happens.
Hopefully, he'll join
Say
us here in
if
this.
There he is.
Hello.
And he shall arrive.
All right.
All right.
So, Elias, you make it to the front of the warehouse and see that the whoever is inside has closed the front door again. And none of your friends followed you.
Well, all right. So Elias is going to polymorph into a giant ape.
That's one way to do it. Nice.
So, yeah. Your skin morphs and thick black fur sprouts out of it, and your nose morphs into a snout, and you grow about 2 or 3 times sizes larger than you were previously, and all of a sudden there's a gigantic gorilla standing at the front of the Cooper's warehouse. All right. So back to the other...
Actually, hang on. This polymorph concentration spell.
Yeah. So as you polymorph, the wall of light dissipates, and the other group of 4 sees the wall drop, which is actually sort of convenient for them.
You're welcome. But also, damn you for making me waste a spell.
And did the web spell get dropped as well?
Gimbal hasn't done it yet. He was waiting on the next plan of that, when we were going to move.
Well,
I thought that was the plan.
Yeah, like we can't move until that's dropped. So
Holbrook's ready to charge, but there's still a big sticky mess of web.
All right, Gimbal will dismiss then, or drop
Cool.
his concentration.
Sorry if you guys can hear the dogs barking. It's pretty annoying. All right. Holbrook is going to charge at the door and move into the... And let's see. He doesn't quite have enough movement to get an attack off on anybody. But the door is now open, and those of you with line of sight can see into the room. And it is as I described it earlier, though the wall of force is still there. Let me get my dynamic lighting. All right. Finis, you're up.
all right. I'll give a brief sigh as I have to abandon my never used, but you know, I was very proud of that cover. 5, oh, a sec. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can get through the door and still have an action, so that's what I see. Did Holbrook not run through here? Where the fuck is Holbrook?
Do you not see him? He's right above you.
Oh, okay. No, I had my token highlighted, and my bar of like my 3 bubbles was like totally fucking obfuscating him. Okay, I feel much better. I thought I was alone for a minute. Let's see. I think I'm going to summon a spiritual weapon of the loot variety, since that cannot be. It's not a concentration spell.
Right.
So I'm gonna pop it at level 4, and that way it does a little bit more damage. But I keep my level 6 spell. All right. Yeah. So I will summon my loot of smashing.
All right. I think you have control of the token in the journal.
I'm gonna grab it. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. Although I will be making an attack. I was just trying to print the spell card. That's not the right level. Hold on. Is it under PCs? Yes, extras. There it is. Alright. Yeah. Actually, I will... No, I'll hit the other guy.
Okay. Is your loot... Does it just look like a normal loot that's suspended in the air, or is there anything cool or special?
I mean, yeah, it's like if Finis could summon like a fucking stylized, magical loot to look like whatever he wanted, he'd make it look fucking rad. Like, it's made out of like swirling blue energy, and it's got like, I don't know, a bunch of cool like engravings and symbols and like mist coming off of it. Like, it's just fucking badass, man. When it smacks someone, like, bong peers up in like bubble letters in midair. It's great.
All right, so there's a radical loot made out of swirling blue energy.
It's totally rad.
Attacking the cultist.
For some reason, I'm thinking Kung Fu Hustle.
All right.
It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah,
Unless
was the first.
Unless you,
attack
if you want me to, yeah, I can take the first one if you want. I didn't mean to. I was trying to print the spell card. It looks like I actually did print the higher level one. Yeah, so you should probably take the first one. Never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a miss. The loot swings by the cultist's face, and the cultist at this point has kind of given up on his ritual spell, and he's now focused on the 2 enemies, Finis and Holbrook, that have run into the room.
All right. Well, that was actually a bonus action. So as a action, I'm going to shout a vicious mockery at the one that my loot just missed.
Casting the loot is a bonus action?
Tis.
What the
Nice.
fuck?
Yep. Jesus, my
Bards.
phone's going fucking crazy. Drew's texting me like nonstop right now. All right, so wisdom save to him. And I still have my reaction, so don't even like be surprised when I pull some more shit out of my ass.
You said you're casting it on the same one the loot was attacking, or?
Yeah, because I figure he's more likely to attack me than the other one. So Holbrook can take care of himself.
Yeah, he fails his wisdom save. So what's the effect of that besides 7 damage?
Disadvantage on his next attack. I'll try and remind you.
I appreciate that.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, your words cut him deeply, though the loot's attack was ineffective, and he looks. He was at least interrupted by what he was doing. Atticus, Finnis, and Holbrook have run into the room, and they seem to be engaged with the enemies. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna run up over here. Still can't see anything. Oh, hey, look! Now I can see things. Okay, so I can see dude over here. I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hex onto him, and then
Can you ping again? I missed it.
he's like directly across me.
Yes. Got it. And a pair of Eldritch Blasts fly across the warehouse. The first one misses, but the second one lands a blow on the Cultist Warlock and does a solid bit of damage. You get the necrotic whenever he's hexed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, he's taken aback by the force of your blast, but he's definitely still going. Do you want to step into the room past Finnis? Or?
I can't. That's my full 30.
Got it. All right. Gimbal, you're up.
Gimbel's gonna step up, see if he can see anything. Ooh, he can.
Actually, step away for a second. Be right back.
Okay. Gimbal is going to launch. Let's see what I can do from here. 90 feet. Yeah, he's going to launch another chromatic orb, the lightning variant. Hopefully it works this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who are you attacking?
The cultist I can see. This guy.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to just barely get an angle on him through the doorway and downstairs. A 19 is good for a solid hit, and he is electrocuted for 11 damage.
And that is it for Gimbal.
All right. Elias, go ahead and give me a perception check. You make it around to the front of the building to find the doors closed.
Oops.
Solid. Ooh.
Yeah, and you're not really able to make out any kind of a commotion coming from within the building. As far as you can tell, the state of the battle hasn't changed since you left the...
It's changed.
Well, since nothing has clearly changed, Elias is forging ahead with his brilliant and wise plan of ape smashing the door in.
All right. Go ahead and give me a strength check. Do you have giant ape stats available to you?
Yes. Wow, that was pitiful.
I see you. I have a giant ape token, but I actually don't see that you have visibility of it. Okay, you should be able to access it from the extras now. You were just rolling manually. I see. Yeah, you pound on the doors, but they're made out of solid wood, and they appear to be barred from the other side. So you don't feel like you made much progress on your initial blows against it, despite your newfound strength. You did make a lot of noise, though, and your simian mind kind of can appreciate that a little.
Are there windows?
There are a couple of windows along the upper floor. You can't quite reach.
Damn it, I should have bust through as a giant owl.
They're probably a little smaller than a giant owl.
Well, unless I'm allowed to make another attempt at the door, I don't have much else to do.
You can move if you'd like, but it would take you a full round to move back around to the other side.
Nah, Elias is just going to sit there and keep trying to bash the doors open.
All right. The whites in the room, they start shambling towards the upper floor, towards the stairwell, so they can access their opponents that have entered, seemingly unaware of the giant gorilla trying to enter from the ground. Let's see what kind of movement speed these guys have. They're not. Maybe they're not quite shambling. They're a little more dexterous and coordinated than an actual zombie. All right. 20, 30, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. And that's about 30 as well. All right. Now the warlocks are going to have at it. As I mentioned earlier, they're no longer. They've basically given up on their ritual spell. The amalgamation of corpses at the center of the room is flailing about, trying to pound its way out of this magical wall of force. And so far, it's been completely unsuccessful. But the thing does look rather intimidating were it to break free of its confines. However, the warlocks themselves are going to engage with you guys now.
Okay.
Let's see. The one engaged with Holbrook is going to cast a bit of a spell on him. And it's going to go for Holbrook. So Holbrook is going to get a wisdom save. As soon as I find his character sheet. Yeah, Holbrook's muscles lock up, and he is frozen in place, kind of blocking your guys' way around the perimeter of the balcony in this room. He is no longer charging at this warlock, who actually himself takes a couple of steps backwards. The warlock behind him is going to cast a spell of his own. And he is going to... He's going to cast Inflict Wounds on... Let's see. Does Hold Person get canceled if they take damage? I don't think it does it?
Does not.
All right. He's going to cast Inflict Wounds on Holbrook. However, his spell attack misses. Okay. So I need to kind of do this faster. A couple more warlocks in the room. I think there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Finnis and Holbrook are still basically the only targets. This guy's going to move up, and he's going to also cast Inflict Wounds on Holbrook.
What a dick.
That manages to hit, and it's a solid one. That might even be max damage. No, close though.
They don't have to touch for it?
Is Inflict Wounds not ranged?
I'm pretty sure it's a touch spell. I didn't know if they were doing some nifty thing.
No, it's more like the DM doesn't know he's got too many balls in the air.
It's actually when I don't know if it's touch or not.
On a creature you can reach, it says. So yeah. Inflict Wounds is not going to be the thing that's going on here. I'm gonna pretend that it worked on the first guy, but I'm gonna cast something else here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Blight on Holbrook instead.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's worse.
Yeah, but Holbrook's got like 1,000,000 Constitution, so we'll see. Yeah, it's no big deal. Holbrook takes the blunt of the spell, but he doesn't seem too affected by it, as is typical for the dwarven barbarian. All right, a few other warlocks are gonna shift their focus to Finis, however.
Those bastards.
Yeah. Whole person spell coming your way. Actually, let's make it
2? Oh, man.
Yeah.
Can I try and counter one of them?
Go for it. I don't even think you have to try, right? It's just a level 2 spell, so it's automatic.
All right, yeah. Phew, there goes one reaction. Or my only reaction. I feel like Bert in Tremors 2. Like, I am completely out of ammo. That's never happened before.
All right, but you got to make a save against the second
All right.
person.
Is it wisdom?
Yes.
Boo. That's not great. Hiya! Yeah, that's not great.
Ouch. Yeah, so the only 2 friendlies in the room are now locked up, unable to move. Let's see if we can find a good icon for it. I guess that's as good as anything. Yeah, you lose control of your body, and the last warlock engaged with your loot. Can your loot be attacked?
I don't think so. Let me,
Okay.
if only I had succeeded in printing the spell card before. So I'm going to change that to output spell card. And now we can all read it. Spectral weapon, I think, is probably a key word. And the fact that it has no AC or HP is also a strong indicator.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know if that's good news or bad news for you, because this warlock that's engaged with it right now is going to cast Chains of Mordalis.
He has disadvantage.
Spectral chains fly at you, and he's distracted by your weapon and by your cutting words from the previous round, and the chains do not find purchase on your body. They slam into the wooden structure behind you.
Yep. He was expecting me to zig, and instead I'm paralyzed.
Exactly. All right. So Holbrook is frozen in place. He's going to attempt to escape from that spell.
That's a good call.
Oh, wait. Holbrook is not frozen in place. I don't know why I said that. He got attacked. He took some damage, but he actually resisted.
Oh, right.
The whole person spell. Right. I think. Yeah.
I didn't remember
no way
if he did get held person.
You know what?
That.
No, whole person's the wisdom save. He made the. Yeah, he totally is frozen.
Is he? Where was the wisdom save? I don't.
He made a Constitution save against.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Against the damage spell, but he totally failed the wisdom save against.
Right. That was before the inflict wound stuff. So.
Yeah, so he's going to get a second wisdom save here to try and break the spell's effect on him. Let's see. What did I need to hit? The DC doesn't say. Thank you so much, Roll20. DC is... God damn it. Why doesn't it say? Oh, 13 is the spell save DC against these guys. So 12 is not quite there. Holbrook is still frozen in place. The undead amalgamation. Actually, do you lose concentration? I think probably not. You've lost control of your muscles, but your mind is still healthy.
Yeah, I do not think I lose concentration.
And you haven't taken any damage. Okay, so yeah, the undead amalgamation is still trying to escape its confines within the wall of force. Unsuccessfully, and now, Finis, it's your turn again, if you'd like to make a save against Hold Person.
I will. Does that happen at the end of my turn?
Yeah.
Alright, well first I'm going to have my loot smash something, if I can, since I can still control that with my mighty brain. Where's this character sheet? Damn it, I have to open it up again. And the shift click thing isn't working on this guy, but whatever. Alright, against the cultist.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Alright.
Is that max damage?
No, max damage is 21.
Yeah, but it's a solid blow, and a G-chord strikes him in the face.
Nice.
Echoes throughout the room, and The gorilla at the front door definitely hears that one. There's something going on inside the warehouse.
Hooray!
But before he can act, Atticus, it's your turn.
Wait, hold on, let me make my saving throw.
All right.
I gotta turn off advantage too. Not that it really matters, but hooray!
Yeah, you managed to fight the magic out of your blood and regain control of your muscles.
Cool.
But unfortunately, it's too late to do anything this turn.
Yep.
Atticus.
Okay, I'm going to take a step in here so I can see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, this is what the hell's going on.
Nothing fun. Okay.
I'm having fun.
Okay. Okay. Well then, I am going to cast as a bonus action using my sorcerer points. Fireball. Ball.
Fireball. Okay.
It's how far down do the stairs go? Is it like a 5-foot or 10-foot drop?
About 10 feet, yeah.
Okay. So essentially I'm aiming it to go off in the middle of the air right here so that it'll hit pretty much, it'll hit this guy and it'll hit the loot, unfortunately. But it'll hit him.
The loot doesn't take damage. Yeah, I think you can reasonably hit all three of those characters with one blast. It's a 20-foot radius, right?
It is a 20-foot radius.
Yeah. I'll give it to you.
All right.
So I'll give you a couple of deck saves here. The warlock on the left, and then the warlock on the right, and then the white is the.
And that is also being cast because I didn't actually roll the damage. My bad. So you know what? I'm going to go ahead and use my 5th level.
So I think DC 17. Yeah, the two warlocks unfortunately
18.
Both made their save.
It's a DC 18 because I have my Reaper Scythe.
Okay. Doesn't make a difference. The two cultists made their save. They dodge out of the way of the fireball. They're both on the upper floor, so they basically just have to drop, and the flames will go over their head. But the white catches the full blast of the effect, and it takes 24 damage.
Damn.
That's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's not right. Let me.
Well, that's not right.
It's a 5th level, so it's actually 10d6. Only had the extra 2d6. Only rolled a d8. So it's 34 for the Wraith, and what is that? 16 or 17 for the other two?
I got it. I added an extra 10 to the white and half of that to each of the warlocks.
Cool.
So you've got a full action and a move left, I believe.
I do. I'm going to go ahead and use my Eldritch Blast on the dude that I've already hexed. So, pew pew.
All right.
Pew pew.
And you're able to do that because Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, which one are you casting on?
The one that's been hexed. So this.
Got it. Okay, yeah, 14 hits, 15 does not. So
It's 10. So, yeah.
Oh, right, okay. 10 does not either.
Yes.
So, let's see. 18 damage slams into the side of the hexed warlock. And he's been roasty toasted and Eldritch blasted, but he's still standing somehow.
Okay. I'm also going to step back into here.
Okay. And assuming that's the end of your turn, Gimbal, you're up.
All right. Gimbal is going to basically step in the room, just see what's going on. Wow.
Nothing good.
Indeed.
Yeah, you have but a second to make out the situation.
Okay. Gimbal then is going to cast Chain of Lightning. Let's see. And I'm going to try to get these 3 that are closest to me. So I'll shoot for this one and then do the chain.
3 whites.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a DC 17. I will start clockwise from the white, the northernmost. Does the result of any of their saves affect the other ones? I think not.
No.
I don't think so.
Does not.
Okay. So the first one succeeds.
Damn it.
He somehow manages to dodge a little bit out of the way of the full arc of your chain lightning, but the other 2 take the brunt of the attack, and they actually they get fried and they tumble back down the stairs that they were.
Sweet. All right. And then beyond that, Gimmel's gonna duck back into the other room.
You could target one more person with the chain lightning.
Can I?
Yeah, you shoot 1 bolt towards the target, and then 3 bolts arc out from that target towards other targets within 30 feet of it. So if you want
That's more like a web than a chain, if you ask me.
Yeah, I would agree. But if you wanted to, you could also target one of the cultists from where you cast it.
Yeah, I'll just give you a dex save. I think there's only 1 cultist you could have hit, right?
I think it could have gotten the north or south ones, like this guy or this guy. But,
yeah, they're both within 30 feet. Do you have a preference?
Let's go with the one with the loot for right now.
Okay, here's his dex save. He failed it. Takes the full damage, and he also collapses from the force of your lightning spell.
Nice.
Then he's gonna duck.
All right. Gorilla Elias, what do you want to do? You can clearly make out the noise of a confrontation going on inside the warehouse.
Must say friends. I don't know if Ape Elias can talk. But bash.
All right.
I
Okay, you are in your frustration from barely making a dent last round. You pull your fists back and give the door a really full strength blast, and it flies open. And you manage to step into the room. You want to drop an ape token right there at the. I guess you can't see. I'll drop your token for you. How's that? Can you see from there?
Yeah. I think.
All right.
Wait, where is it? Oh, no, there I am. Got it.
Man. Yeah, you're really big. So if you'd like to use some movement, go for it. But I'm going to count the door as your victim for the.
Yeah, let's move over here. He kind of barrels in and takes a few more steps.
Yeah, you got it. All right. Let's see. There is 2 whites by my count remaining, and they're going to continue up the stairs to try and engage with you guys. So far, they've been unsuccessful at that. The one of them has to push past his 2 electrified friends, and he's not able to make it quite to Finis or the doorway where you guys are ducking in and out and firing off your spells from.
I stick my tongue out at him.
Yeah. But now we've got the warlock's turn, and they're a little bit more effective, but they have a gigantic gorilla to worry about now. So the 3 closest to Elias turn to try and deal with that threat, and
Yeah, good time for the cavalry.
hold person is not likely to be effective against a non-person, so they're not going to cast. But consider. Let's have 2 blindness deafness spells cast your way. So go ahead and make 2 saves.
I'm gonna try and counter one of them.
Yeah. You don't even have to try again. So give us 1 save, Elias. DC 13.
Oh.
Ooh, ouch. So
This is how you do
they're
me.
going to blind you. Definitely gorilla probably isn't as effective. And let's see if we can find an icon for that.
It would have been funny if he just did deafen you instead. I'm deaf.
Man, I wish they would actually like make icons that had anything to do with the conditions in the game.
Right?
I'm just gonna reuse that one because his eyes look closed. Use that one for everything. Okay, yeah. So you are a blind ape.
Does that effect persist through multiple forms? Like if I drop this form?
Yeah, it does.
All right. Shit.
And there's going to be one more spell headed your way, called Light. And you can go ahead and make another Constitution save. Yeah, but you managed to successfully resist that effect, although not completely. You can feel the hair and your skin beneath it kind of dry out, and it's actually quite painful. Your skin starts to crack as your body is immediately dehydrated by some force of magic, and you take 21 damage. That's nothing to a gigantic gorilla. Holbrook is going to attempt to throw off his hold person spell again.
You can do it, Holbrook.
He is successful this time.
Yes.
Unfortunately, it took all of his might and all of his round. All right. Undead Amalgamation is going to do the same thing he's done the entire combat and struggle against this overpowered wall of force. Unsuccessfully yet again. Finis, your turn.
All right. Well, seeing as I don't have to inspire Holbrook anymore, I will start off with a well-placed loot bash to the back of the head of the ghoul charging up the white charging up the stairs at me. And
okay.
I keep closing that character sheet, I think. Where? Oh no, there it is. All right. Pwang.
There's max damage.
There it is.
All right. Yeah, your loot smashes him with an E flat chord that sends him reeling back down the stairs, and he is dead.
Nice.
Dead again. Re-dead.
I'll take it.
All right. What does Finis himself want to do?
Finis is probably... yeah, all the good stuff is concentration, like I suspected. Well, I will just do a vicious mockery. I will hurl it at the cultist closest to the north, the one directly ahead of Holbrook.
Yep. Oh man, I totally forgot to take an action for all the rest of the cultists in the room last time. Oh well. Somebody must have turned on easy mode.
Take that. You forgetful asshole.
All right. Wisdom save A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't have it in him to resist your words, so he takes a bit of damage.
All right. I'm going to then come and take cover behind... Well, let's see. How close... yeah, is there any room to get cover, like, over here with this barrel, or is it totally taking up the space?
Cover from which direction?
As many as I can take, but primarily to the north. Like, can I, like...
Oh, you mean the barrel you're standing on, I see.
Like,
yeah, you can move... The barrels are empty, you can kind of move them about.
Cool. Yeah.
So, yeah, you can huddle behind them if you'd like and duck down.
Yeah,
there's a little bit of a handrail along the perimeter.
Yeah, I'm going to toss that barrel aside and kind of tuck myself down low against the rail and against the other barrels and try and gain as much cover as I can.
Okay. I'm going to give you half cover.
I'll take it. I'm done.
All right, Atticus.
I'm gonna go get a beer. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Step back in. And one dude's still alive. Okay. Gonna go ahead and use more sorcerer points
Okay.
to do a magic missile on Mr. Hex.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let's go ahead and do 1/4 level version. Slot, 4th. Boom. 5, 16.
All right.
20 for the first 3.
Yeah. So your fleet of missiles just home in on the hexed warlock, and they fly into him, and he absorbs the force damage, flying backward against the wall, and he crumples against it and is life.
Okay. Were there any leftover missiles?
Are you able to direct them against multiple targets?
Yeah.
Okay. He had 21 HP left. If you wanna, so let's see. Your first missile did 8, and then 7, so 15, 20.
Yeah,
So
the 4th missile
you
was
need all but the last missile to kill. How many did you have total?
6. So the first 4 kill him, and then the last 2 are going to go towards dude over here.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good.
Uh,
So 13 damage to the second.
Yes. And then I'm also going to hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
So I don't know if I want to be that asshole. For magic missile, all the darts strike simultaneously. You're supposed to select all the targets at the get-go.
All right, we'll deal with that next time. I'm happy enough to just let it go.
Cool.
Either way. Okay.
Thanks for the reminder, though.
And then Eldritch Blast on dude up here.
Okay, yeah, the first one misses, but the second one blasts him straight in the chest, and he takes 8 damage from that.
Cool. And
Still looking relatively healthy, though. Holbrook hasn't been too effective in engaging. Gimbal, you're up. The battle continues to rage as you are ducked behind the door. It's like we're playing Gears of War here.
Okay, Gimbal's going to duck back in, and he is going to call. He's just going to go ahead and call the Wall of Lightning. I think I can configure this. I think it's up to, right? Yeah, up to 60 feet. Trying to select the color. And
Okay, 60 feet long, 1 foot thick, 20 feet high. Where do you want
do you see my little blue square?
to? I do. All right, that's perfect. So when the wall appears, each creature must make a dex save. On a fail, they take 5d8 or have as much. All right, 2
5d8
dex
plus
saves incoming.
1d6.
Yeah, sure. I'll go top to bottom with the saves.
Cool. Damn.
First one succeeds, second one fails. I'm going to roll some damage. And which side of the wall would you like to do damage? It says that it only does damage to one side.
Oh, you're muted, Mario.
Oh, I thought maybe I was muted.
Basically, it's one foot thick, just towards the center, basically.
Okay, so it's like positioned up against the wall, and it's dealing its damage inwards towards the room. That makes sense.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, two arcs fly out of your summoned wall of lightning and find a home in the two warlocks, though one of them is able to resist the magic a little better than his friend.
Cool.
Unfortunately, both are still standing.
Oops. Beyond that, Gimbal is gonna do his tried and true method and duck back into the room.
All right.
That's it for him.
Sounds good. Monkey Man, you are blind.
What are So Elias knew that there was a warlock up there in the balcony. How high up is it?
10 feet. So you could probably reach high enough to grab him if you were able to see.
Let's do it. Elias is just gonna kind of smack out where he remembered the warlock was, and try and knock him off the balcony.
Okay. Are you trying to grapple with him, or is it just an attack roll?
I guess just an attack roll.
Okay. Go ahead and make it with disadvantage.
Alrighty. There, disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage is nothing to you. Oh, is it 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the second one misses, but the first one, you had a real keen sense of where he was, and he didn't make much of an effort to move out of the way after you were blinded. So he was right where you thought he was, and he takes the full force of your fist. 32 damage.
Nice.
Right to his chest, and the wind is knocked out of him. You can hear him coughing and choking.
Elias feels it connect and lets out a gigantic ape roar.
All right.
Then
What does it sound like?
I don't want to wake up my kids, man.
Yeah, and you, as you're celebrating your attack, you manage to shake off the effect of blindness as you can see the light enter your eyes again. All right, this one last white is going to make an effort to engage with Finis one last time here.
You can't catch me, bro.
No, he can't. All right, Warlock's turn. So the 2 warlocks that are engulfed with the lightning are going to try and flee around the back corner to get out of the range of that spell. Let's see. This one is able to get all the way over here. And this guy 10, 20, 30. He can make it there. I think that's out of range. I forget exactly what it is. But they're going to cast some spells now as well. All right, they're gonna both. I guess Hoburg is back in the battle now, so they're gonna both. I guess they're gonna try and hold person him again. So here's the first one.
What dicks? Do I?
Hey, when Hoburg is paralyzed, it makes things a lot easier on me. So.
All right. Well, I'll let him be paralyzed because honestly, he's got to run way too far to be useful right now anyway because there's that lightning wall.
Yeah, he is indeed paralyzed. The second warlock is going to engage with Finis, or at least try to. He's going to summon forth his chain spell and try and shoot you through the little bit of a banister that is around the perimeter.
That's a shitty roll. I'm going to cutting words and subtract 2 from his attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty pathetic attack anyway, and you had half cover to begin with. Mm-hmm. So the attack doesn't come anywhere close to hitting you.
Cool.
But it does explode one of the crates in the bottom area to no effect. Okay. A couple of these warlocks are still concerned. In fact, all the remaining warlocks are still concerned with the gigantic gorilla, who has now regained his senses. let's see. So you're going to get hit with another blight spell here. So go ahead and give me a Constitution save against 29 damage worth of necrotic. And let's do another 2 blindness, deafness spells as well. Blindness, to be specific. Did you get that, Brian?
You've got like 3 spells
Sorry.
coming at you.
Say that again.
Go ahead and make a Constitution save against... Actually, we need 3 Constitution saves from you. 1 against 29 damage worth of blight, and 2 more blindness, deafness.
All right. Here's Blight. Womp womp.
Yeah, you take the full brunt of the dehydration damage.
All right. Blindness, deafness, and blindness, deafness.
Nice.
Yeah, you manage to shake off the sensory deprivation that they're trying to throw on you with their magic. But yeah, you do take 29 damage.
Ouch. All right.
And I was guessing, but the range on Wall of Lightning is 10 feet.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
I looked.
Okay, so the 2 warlocks are indeed out of range. Holbrook, however, is going to charge through the Wall of Lightning. He's going to activate his boots, though.
Oh man.
Charge through it and see about... Oh, no, wait. Holbrook got fucking paralyzed again, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
Well, he was previously, but he won his last save, didn't he?
Did he?
I thought he did.
No. I don't think he did. Pretty sure he rolled a 4.
You may be right.
Yeah. No, he's totally paralyzed. He's going to try and get out of it here.
Oh. That's right. I remember now. You're definitely right.
He shakes it off, but he's lost his turn at this point. Okay, Amalgamation, same thing he's done all combat long. This Wall of Force is just super effective against. And Finis, it's your turn.
All right. I snicker in appreciation at myself at how effective my Wall of Force is proving to be. And then I loot smash the incoming white that's probably going to try and eat me. Actually, I'm going to move him a little bit more differently, so that way he can better hop to the cultists if need be, because he can only move 20 feet at a time, unfortunately. Let's see. Loot smash. Hiya! Not very good.
Yeah, it misses and flies past the white.
Alright, well, I have to deal with the reality that this white is probably going to engage me in combat. Okay. Let's see. I'm probably just gonna do another Vicious Mockery, honestly. Give him disadvantage.
On the white?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or try and give him disadvantage, I should say.
Yeah, you manage it.
Alright. And 5
feet.
damage.
5 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to move out into the hallway, seeing as this thing's going to get close to me. And I don't like being quite as pinned in as I was. I'll still try and crouch a little bit low, and if I can gain some cover from the railing there, from the cultist, that's great. But I'm done.
Okay. Yeah, probably no cover. It's a pretty small railing.
Alright, that's fine.
Atticus, you're up.
Alrighty. Gonna step on in here. Once I can step. Okay, cool. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to hex. Can I tell which one I hit the last time of the cultists that have moved?
I think you killed the cultist you had hexed over here.
Yeah, but then I hit the other one over here with Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yeah, it was this one on the left.
Okay. Can I tell that? Because I've been bouncing in and out.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give it to you.
All right, then yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hex him then, and then Eldritch Blast.
All right, let's see it.
Oh, one of them was decent.
Yeah, one hit there for 18.
Yep.
Still not quite enough to bring him down. These cultists are a little bit hardier than the ones you've encountered prior to coming to, I believe.
They're juicing.
They're inspired by the rise of their master.
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Unless you have something else for us, Atticus, I'm going to go to Gimp.
I'm gonna stay there.
All right. Mario, you're up.
All right, Gimble's gonna duck back in, see what's going on. He sees these two cultists up here, and he's going to launch a lightning ball.
All right. I'm going to roll some deck saves left to right. I assume you're going to be able to hit the third one to the south there as well.
Yes.
So I'll start with the northernmost cultist on the left and go clockwise.
All right.
Damn, these guys. And
Yeah,
they-
two successes.
They only got +1. They stole my fucking rolling powers. That's what happened.
So go ahead and roll damage, but two of them managed to not take the full blast of lightning from the... 30
Plus-
Does that include the extra D6? Looks like it does.
Yes.
Yeah, despite the first warlock's success in evading the brunt of the blow, he actually jumps over the railing trying to escape, and he dies as he hits the ground.
What an idiot.
The other two still remain, though. They're still somewhat healthy. Go ahead and take a move if you'd like.
Yoink.
You guys are such chickens.
Hey, I stayed out.
I've been
I'm
out the
a
whole
little
time. I just hid behind a barrel. Sue me.
All right, Gorilla Man.
Yeah, he's gonna. Now that he can see that warlock, he's gonna try and just smash him the fuck through the balcony.
All right.
Just slamming a fist right down on him.
Dropping the hammer.
Ooh, another swing and a miss, and then the second blow lands and catches him straight in the chest again. He is regretting not trying to get out of the way after taking the first blow. 27 more damage. He keels over, but he still has some life. All right. Go ahead and move if you'd like. This one white that remains is going to try and
Yeah,
do
actually,
something.
he's gonna move up here.
I put up my dukes.
All right. It's on like Donkey Kong.
He has disadvantage on his first attack.
All right.
And if he's looks like he's going to swing at me with a second attack, I'm going to cutting words him.
Yeah, he's going to have 2 attacks on you.
All right. Well,
12 and a 12.
I already know they're
So
both misses, but I already said I would cutting words, so 12 and a 4 actually.
Yeah, these whites just were not effective at all this battle, and he swings twice at you, missing both times.
Tell him to fuck off.
All right, warlocks. All right. This warlock that's gotten punched by the gorilla twice is actually going to make an attempt to get away from you. He's going to go over there.
Oh my god, the gorilla will never be able to get him there.
And he's going to try and blind you one more time.
All right.
Damn it.
You are blinded. All right.
He should
Two
have
warlocks from me.
he should have cast a spell before he ran, because now he knows where he is already.
All right. One of these guys still has his blight remaining, so you're gonna get hit by another one of those.
Me?
And you, yeah. And the third is going to resort to his Chains of Mordalis spell, so he's gonna roll an attack. Ooh. So that's a hit. I think gorillas have less than 24 AC.
Correct.
Yeah, you're pierced with spectral chains, and you take 13 piercing damage. But you do manage to fight off the majority of the damage from the blight spell, taking half, 18. So a couple blows against you, but I don't think you're hurting too bad quite yet.
I can take a few more hits.
All right. One. Oh my God! Shut up. Yeah. One warlock is going to. I guess he's going to attack Holbrook, even though he really needs to be attacking Finis. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna have to take a break here real quick. But the chain spell misses Holbrook as it slams into the wall next to where the wall of lightning is.
Nice.
All right. Let me go figure out what the hell the dog's barking about.
Do your thing. So I guess that thing in the middle is probably dangerous from what Matt's saying.
It's kind of done nothing.
He didn't want to have to prepare much content, so good thing we trapped the content he did make.
Sorry.
No, we're good. I think, as usual, combat is just, it always takes 3 times longer than you expect it to.
Right.
Especially big battles like
First encounter resolves 3 hours into the night. I think you'll be okay.
Exactly. All right. Holbrook is actually going to charge across through the wall of lightning this time, activating his boots, and take his rage out on this warlock that has rendered him ineffective so far this combat. The first is a hit, and he's attacking recklessly too. So, his axe bites into the warlock twice. Although he does fail to kill it. The guy's still standing somehow. Yep. Amalgamation, fucking useless. Finis, you're up. You've got a white engaged with you in fisticuff.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can.
He's using a longsword, so it's not really a fair fight.
All right. Well, I shadow box him to try and distract him while I, like an asshole, smash him with my magic loot from behind. Let's see. That'll probably hit him at least.
That'll not only hit him, that'll end him.
All right. I give his corpsed the finger, and then I will. Let's see. Damn. All right. I'm going to move a little bit. I'll move here. And I will target this guy with another vicious mockery.
All right. He fails the save
Nice.
and takes a bit of damage from your cutting.
All right. I crouch down, feeling pretty secure up here. I get down low and push myself against the rail. If you don't want to give me cover, that's totally fine, but I'm going for it.
Low.
I'm getting real low, bro.
You're low. All right.
Nice.
Atticus.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move my hex since the other dude died over to Mr. Man here. Since he's
Okay.
And then pachoo.
A 16 and a 15.
Yep.
Yeah, both of those hit for let's see, 16 and 13, 29 damage. Yeah, the first Eldritch Blast knocks him off balance, and the second one ends his life as it pierces straight through his head and it explodes.
Pew pew.
All right, what else you got for us?
Nothing. I'm done. Not moving.
All right, Gimbal, you're up. The battle has definitely swung in your favor.
Oh yeah.
Ever since I entered.
Yeah, you've made for a good distraction.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
Excellent targeting sponge there. We appreciate it.
Just a little monkey business.
Oh!
You quit monkeying around and end the fight already.
Man, I need to start summoning like a drum kit instead of like the loot so I can like bust out the ba-dumps. Need to start coming up with snappy one-liners for vicious
You
mockery.
gotta give us the beat.
Yeah, I need to commit a little bit more. Sorry, guys. I'll bring it next time.
Gimble's gonna target dude. Engage with him.
Okay, you're a little bit quiet, Mario. I don't know if your microphone got adjusted or something.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Coming in hot now.
All right. Basically, he's going to launch a chromatic or lightning variety against the dude that's engaged with Holbrook.
Okay. Lightning Orb for 16. Yeah, that's a solid hit. And I do believe that is just enough damage to kill him. So he falls off the railing and splatters against the ground.
And I guess Gimble's just going to kind of duck around here behind these barrels for cover. But he's going to stay in the room this time.
Okay. 2 warlocks left. All the whites are dead. Monkey Man, what are you going to...
Nice. Thanks, Brian.
I'm still blinded. Or am I deafened? Which was it?
You're blinded.
All right. Fuck it. Let me try and grab this guy and throw him across the room. So grappling is just a strength check, right?
Yeah, but it eats your action. Or eats one attack action, I guess. I think you get a second one if you have multiple.
Yep.
You gave me an initiative roll, though. Okay, yeah, there's a strength check. I think it's normally contested.
I'm bookmarking this. Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
He has no chance of resisting your grapple attempt, and you pick him up in your arms.
Hog.
And yeah, there's only 2 left, so I'm just gonna let you throw him across the room and bury his head in the side of the storehouse. And his whole body just goes limp. And the other warlock is not long for this world either, and you guys are able to finish him off quickly enough. Meanwhile, this amalgamation still struggling to get out of this wall of force. Despite the warlocks dying, it's still scrambling about underneath the magical barrier. But there's still a few minutes left on the spell, so
All
whatever
right.
you guys want to do to prepare for that
Is anybody
inevitability.
injured?
Yeah, so let's take care of any wounds. Helbrook, how are you?
I'm fine.
All right. Well, then I think we're good. Because we were all sneaky bastards hiding behind shit the entire fight. All right.
Yeah, the gorilla absorbed most of the damage.
Yep, for sure. Okay. Holbrook, you care to take a place on the ground? I think we need to take care of this thing. Clearly, the cultist being dead has not rendered it inert.
Ugh, I don't want to touch that thing.
Well, hopefully you'll touch it with your...
I suppose I can.
You could touch it with your axe or your mace, perhaps. I suspect not the mace, though, for some reason. All right, everybody ready?
I think Gimble's going to relocate. Just get a different angle.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Yeah.
Am I still blind?
Do the same.
No, the spell fades.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Once everyone's ready, which it seems like we are now, I will drop the spell.
All right. Yeah, since you guys are coordinating, I will skip ahead to right after his turn, which
All
means
right.
Finis is going to go first here.
And that makes sense. Alrighty. Well, let's say, can we say I kind of forgot about it, but I've got my loot in position?
Yeah, how long does your loot last?
Either a minute or 10 minutes, but that's pretty relevant, so let me look. 1 minute. So probably about.
I'm going to say
about-
it fades
Yeah.
just as about as you guys are preparing to release the spell.
Agreed. All right, it's gone. In that case, I will instead. I should banish it and just make us wait some more. All right, I will just hurl a vicious mockery and say, "Hey, you! It looks like your face caught on fire and someone tried to put it out with a fork."
Oh, man.
And there's the roll.
Okay.
Not a strong one. Not a strong one.
I don't see how it's possible he could resist that insult, but he's going to try. Yeah. It's there's no point. He takes the full 4 psychic damage.
Yeah, I'm done.
He's completely and totally insulted.
Nice. You're welcome, guys.
As insulted as a gigantic pile of corpses can be. All right, Atticus, you're up. This undead amalgamation of dead bodies is just going nuts as the wall of force is released. Its limbs are made up of like strings of corpses, and it's just a tornado of rage at this point. So what do you want to do?
Move the hex to it and pew pew.
All right. You might think otherwise, but a 10 does in fact hit. So I count 19 total damage.
14. Yeah, if the necrotic does something.
Yeah, you find it quite easy to aim against this gigantic pile of corpse of death, and both your blasts find purchase on its body, and with each blast, a corpse falls off of the mound, though it is still going quite crazy and presents a significant threat. Though quite a few of your friends have something to say about that. Gimbal, go ahead.
Gimbal is going to launch a lightning ball. Yeah.
Okay.
So is
I
that
assume you're gonna
28? Is that 28 or 24? I don't know what the two different. Is one the regular, and then the one on the right's the extra damage?
That's the upcast.
I'd assume so.
Okay,
No, I think the second one is your special lightning thing, right?
gotcha. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, basically, there's a spot, I think it's right here, that will not get anyone else, but should get the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so it takes the full brunt of your ball of lightning and thunder. Still raging. A couple of corpses fly off of it as it a little lightning arc.
That's it for Gimbal.
All right, giant ape versus giant stack of corpses. Who will win?
me. Smash! Corpse tornado.
2 hits. It is not difficult to land blows on this thing, but your fists don't seem altogether too effective. You're able to detach several corpses, but it's still a pile of corpses. So, all right, 39 damage. Damn. Looks like Elias is on the initiative tracker twice. We're going to skip second Elias. And,
Nice try, Elias.
Hobrick is going to take his axe against this thing. Twice, in fact. And both blows land. Though he's no longer raging, he manages to do enough damage that this thing just falls apart and collapses onto the floor back where it started. So there's just this pile of broken and disgusting corpses on the floor that are letting off quite the stench at this point.
Nice.
But the battle is over.
We are victorious. All right. Well, this place is disgusting.
On that note,
Indeed.
let's loot the bodies.
And beyond that, let's look around. I think there was some stuff on a table in the other room. I don't know if it was relevant. It looked like a book and stuff. But let's search this place thoroughly.
Indeed.
Okay. So I will remind you that there is a doorway to the south that you haven't yet explored.
Oh,
but as
okay.
far as looting goes, there's not too much of value around. All of the crates and casks and barrels are pretty much empty. The cultists themselves have a bit of coin on them. We'll say 350 gold total.
Mhm.
But other than that, really not much to take from these guys.
I'm gonna get my money back from the lumber carriers.
Okay, they were pulled inside the warehouse before the doors were shut, so you managed to easily find the 20 gold coins that you
Oh,
gave
God.
the poor saps.
Yeah, no joke. Sorry, guys. That was my idea. But, yeah, you're right. I didn't make him take the coin. Fuck those guys.
I'm gonna grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Seems like a good time.
Same.
Do.
All right, I'm back. Looks like Zach is still missing. I'm gonna actually refresh. Something weird is going on with Roll20.
I am back.
Did you see that other insult generator?
No.
I'll send it to you in Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay. I saw the link. I thought it was the same one. I will look.
Alex, are you missing or are you still here?
am here.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah,
Sorry. Go ahead.
you're good. You guys have looted the room of all that you could find. Not much, but there is one door remaining that you haven't explored.
We should probably explore that door then.
Wow.
Is someone farting? Like, what is that? I don't.
Wow.
That was amazing.
All right. Well, as intriguing as that was, I am going to begin to move towards the door.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna do more than move towards it. Actually, no. I'm gonna wait until more people are close to me, and then I might do more than move towards it.
Hey, Elias, are you going to maintain the gorilla form here? You're probably not going to fit through the doorway.
No, but Elias is going to kind of gently scoot Finis aside and punch the door in.
So, no, you're not maintaining the form. So, Tiefling Elias is going to punch.
No, I meant I am maintaining the form so that I can do that.
Oh, I wanted to see the alternative. Okay. Is everybody gathered to the side or behind the gorilla? Except for Holbrook, of course. He's a little slow. Looks like everybody's there. Okay. Yeah. This door is not quite as sturdy as the main doorway into the warehouse, and you also suspect that it was not barricaded either, as it flies off its hinges into the room when you punch it. And within, as soon as I figure out how to select this dynamic lighting.
2 hostages showered with splinters and door chunks.
Yeah. So this you find yourself standing before another ransacked room. This one appears to have served as some kind of a living quarters. Wooden furniture and storage are positioned throughout the area, and a couple of windows offer a view outside. More blood on the floor, and at the center of the room is an intricate circle of arcane runes and symbols. Not far from it, a large tome lays open on a table, and a small collection of other objects rests there, including several more books. However, in addition to all that, are a couple of strange-looking creatures. I think perhaps Elias has seen one of these before. It's a humanoid creature, but it has some bat-like features to it, long ears and fangs. And they move to engage with you as soon as the door comes flying into the room. So it's going to be another initiative here. There's also one cultist warlock in the back of the room as well.
Oh, what a little pansy. Wouldn't come out during the main fucking fight.
Is he terrified?
Yeah, totally. Let me clear the initiative tracker here.
I scared him off with my sweet wall, bro. Oh, that was a not great roll.
Can I move you out of the way, Atticus? Because the gorilla is actually standing right in front of the door right now.
Yeah, I thought I was to the side of the door.
All right. Oh, Holbrook. He gets advantage though, so I'll get another roll. Not too much better though. The vampire spawn managed to react very quickly to the gorilla's presence, and they both rush towards the door. The first one is, let's see. Oh shit! 1 sec. I lost my light. He's going to claw at you and also reach forward and try and bite at the gorilla. The claws fly past you, and they barely brush against your enormous amount of chest hair. The bite attack, I believe, hits, not knowing your AC.
Definitely.
Okay. So 4 piercing damage and 4 necrotic, of which reduces your maximum HP in your gorilla form.
Ooh.
And then the vampire that got you moves out of the way, so his companion can come in and attempt this. However, the second vampire is not quite as effective, but he also is going to step out of the way, and you can actually go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
All right.
On the first or the second one, although I should have asked you the first.
Well, then I'll just go ahead and do it on the first, because that would be his reaction.
Okay. Just one, though. 24 is definitely a hit, though.
Even if it's a multi-attack?
Yeah, you don't get multi-attack for an attack of opportunity. You just get a single attack.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
But they do manage to step out of the doorway. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sure which of that you heard. I let go of my push to talk button. It's your turn. You're a little bit too big to fit in the door.
Let's take a few steps back. I'll take any attacks of opportunity that triggers.
Yep, nothing though, because they were already out of range.
Okay. And I'll drop concentration on the polymorph. I can't drag Elias in there.
Okay.
But Elias is going to pop off a fireball in that room.
Okay.
Fireball. Skadoosh.
Yeah, flames erupt and shoot out of the open doorway, presumably hitting everybody inside as well. I'll make some deck. One success. A second success, it looks like. All right. Gimbal, you're up. Elias, can you reinsert yourself into the initiative tracker?
Oh, yeah.
And just go ahead and set your initiative to anything lower than 23 and higher than 12. But Gimbal's going to go ahead and take his turn now.
Well, Gimbal's going to move up a bit, and he is going to launch a chromatic orb, lightning style.
Okay, do you have line of sight of one of them? Looks like just barely. I'm actually going to give him half cover.
All right.
Which would require me to know the rules of... I think it's just disadvantage. Oh, no, plus
2 AC, I think.
Okay. Man, that's like the only thing in the entire game that...
A flat AC bonus? I know.
Yeah. So a 13 actually misses, especially with the cover. And your lightning orb sails into the room, but you can feel that it didn't connect.
Damn.
If you want to take a move to get a better angle next time, go for it.
5, 10, 15, 20. I can get one more. That's it for Gimbal.
Okay. Atticus, your companion just threw a lightning orb into the room. What do you got?
So first question: how long has it been since the other fight? Has it been within an hour?
Yeah. It probably took you guys about 10, 15 minutes to loot the room, but after that, you guys went.
You cut out there.
It took you guys about 10 to 15 minutes to loot the room, but afterwards, I believe you went straight in. So,
Cool. Then it's not
15
within
minutes.
an hour. Sweet.
Which means what? Something
I
to
can
do with
still-
Hex?
Yeah, the hex lasts for a full hour.
Okay.
So move here, gonna hex or move the hex onto him, the cultist,
Okay.
and choo. 14,
Yeah.
12,
Looks like one hit, one miss, and as you focus your attack on him, you kind of see that he is leaned over, and his hands are like clawing at his face, as if he's in some kind of pain, even before your attack hits him. And he doesn't seem too focused on attacking you back. However, your Eldritch Blast hits him in the face and adds to whatever pain he's experiencing for about 13 damage, it looks like.
Yeah.
All right. And
back over here.
whatever else you got. All right. Finis.
All right. I am going to position myself a little bit better so I can take a peek into the room. Oh man, I still can't see shit. All right. Let's move a little bit more closely here. Man, I know there's way more in there than that. All right. Let me.
One step further, Finis. One step further.
Then I could backstep, I guess. How far is that? Alright, I'm just gonna take a far more cowardly approach, and instead I am going to cast Hypnotic Pattern into the room.
You bitch.
So obviously I don't want to hit myself with it, so I think... Yep, I will put it right in front of me, right here, so it can reach,
Whatever might be in.
hiding behind those doors or whatever. I'm guessing
Is it a circular effect or a square?
it's a cube.
Okay, so you centered it on that tile.
Yeah, I can do it again if you want.
Let me make the grid a little bit more visible. I'm having trouble seeing it on that.
Yeah, I am too. Hold on a sec. Hypnotic Pattern.
There we go.
All right, and I can
You put it
draw
there,
it.
right?
Here, let me draw it real quick. But yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Go.
So I think it's 30 feet. So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think that's was it 30
Holy
feet?
shit! Fucking.
Yeah,
Cards are OP.
that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Remind me. Oh, I can read it.
You can. DC 17.
For a moment, each creature in the area sees a pattern make wisdom. On a fail, it becomes charmed. While charmed, the creature is incapacitated at a speed of 0. Spell. Any damage, or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of stupor. Okay. So 3 wisdom saves incoming.
All right. It's 2 misses, 3 misses.
Yep.
Bard's
You
OP.
have got-
I retreat.
3 hypnotized.
All right. I call out. I say they might be hypnotized. I'm not certain. Because I probably wouldn't be.
All right.
But that's all I got.
All right. Holbrook is going to run in with his axe and then realize he's not really sure what to do with the hypnotized enemies, and he's going to stand there and await.
I shout, just pick one.
All right. He'll axe this vampire spawn a question to actually. 1 hit, 1 miss, and he knocks the vampire out of its stupor.
Is Holbrook going to be hypnotized as well now, or
No,
is
it's
it just
only when the spell goes off. So I can probably get rid of it if you have the guys marked. I can't see them, so I don't really know.
Yeah, I marked him.
Gotcha.
All right.
Cool?
Okay. The Shade Warlock in the back of the room. Can anyone even?
I can't see shit.
No.
Looks like not. Okay. He's hypnotized, so something's going on with him, but I'm not going to say what. Vampire spawn number 1 is hypnotized. Do they get an extra save?
I don't think so.
God damn it.
Bard's OP.
Seriously. What the fuck?
I told you, man.
Okay, the second one, however, is not hypnotized as Holbrook smacked him in the face. And he's going to smack back here. 1 hit with the claws. He's going to not grapple here, just go for straight up damage. Does a little bit, but Holbrook's had. And Elias. Holbrook has rushed into the room.
All right. Yeah, let me see if I can move up and see something. All right. Elias reaches forward and lets loose a series of eldritch blasts at this cultist over here. What's up? Pow! Snoot!
So much for hypnotism. 3 solid hits. 26, 39 damage.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, your 3 blasts all plow into his chest, and he takes a step backward to catch his balance. You notice as you focus on him that he appears as a couple of the other cultists that you've seen this adventure have. He's got these weird black streaks that come down from his head and over his eyes, like I guess I don't really know any other way to describe it, but just these 2 like tattoo like markings across his face. And you knock him out of his hypnosis. Gimbal, go ahead.
All right. Let's see. I see. Gimbal's gonna go with another chromatic orb. Hit this dude right here.
Okay.
Go ahead. And he's actually gonna do a level 2. That's
25 to hit. Yeah, that's a solid blow, and you knock the guy to the ground, and he's coughing up blood on the ground, and he looks like he's not long for this.
all right. Then Gimbal's going to duck around the corner again.
All right.
Yoink!
I need some more AoE spells on my combatants.
Yep.
All right, Atticus, you're up.
We're gonna fight
I
nothing
swear
but
it's just
fields
a-
from now on.
Okay.
Nothing but what?
Fields, just open fields as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
Going to use bonus action to move the hex to. That one's engaged. This guy.
Okay.
And then pew pew. Yay, crit 1.
Nice. Both hits.
Sweet.
So the on crit damage, that's in addition to the regular damage, I assume.
Correct.
Okay. 25. Does it get? I guess it would double the necrotic damage as well. So 29 on the first hit, and then I count 15 more. So
Yep.
44 damage total.
Yep.
Yeah, the second blast rips the vampire spawn in half, and he falls to the floor.
Nice.
Nice. And 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
All right, Finis.
All right. Let's see what all the crazy's about. Just one guy. You guys are pussies. All right. I'm gonna stay in the room. Check this out. I committed myself.
So brave.
Yeah, man. If I take an action, I can't back out. All right.
Brave Sir Finis.
I'm the bravest, man.
Famous last move of the bard.
All right. I will holler at this vampiric creature. Say, "You there! Your family tree is a cactus because everybody on it is a prick." And I will vicious mockery. Hiya!
So vicious. Wisdom? Yeah. There's just no getting away from these insults. They're too powerful.
Alrighty. I'm gonna save the rest of my resources because I think we got this, and I'm gonna call it a turn.
Okay. The vampire spawn initiates his self-destruct sequence and deals 300 damage to everybody in the room.
Oh, he has disadvantage.
That's why I'm not in the room.
No, Holbrook's gonna try and put an end to him here. 2 reckless attacks against him. Both manage to hit, but he doesn't quite do enough to end. All right. The warlock is coughing up blood on the floor. He's dying slowly. Vampire spawn, however, has but a moment left on this earth, and he's going to make the most with a bite and a claw. The bite misses. What do they even get plus for that? Because they haven't hit once yet. The claw manages to hit.
I will. Can I try and cutting words the claw?
Yeah.
That's probably not going to do it.
Almost. Holbrook's AC is 20 right now, but yeah, he still manages to hit for 7.
Lame. I tried, buddy.
I think Holbrook's going to be okay, though. All right, Elias.
All right. Let's see here. Can't see.
Just go in the door.
Right?
Yeah. Fine. Elias will come in.
Just out for a quick scuttle.
And he's gonna hit that vampire.
Yeah, it hits, and he kills him. Yeah!
Yeah.
Vampire spawn falls to the ground.
Huzzah!
The room goes silent, except for the warlock coughing up blood. And you can hear his last words out of his mouth as he passes on. He says, "What good is a lock without a key?" And then he dies.
This guy trying to come off all cryptic and shit. Well, lock and key. I'm gonna write that down. We'll see if that's relevant. There looks like there might be some interesting things in this room, perhaps on that table. But
Indeed, there's a circle of runes on the floor. Gimbal kind of recognizes them immediately as some kind of a teleportation circle.
oh shit!
And there are a couple of books on the table.
I'll take a look at one of the books. I don't know much about teleportation circles, but
Okay. So let's see. There's one tome that's opened up on the table, and that book, you could check the title. It's called "Runes and Incantations for the Worldly Wizard" by Telrius Greensun, and the other 3 books are called Greenwell, A Town of Tradition, Travels of the Orphan Brothers, and The Rise and Fall of a Champion.
I think we found Gnome Lady's missing books. Or at least perhaps some of them.
Indeed.
They are not in good shape, however. The book that's opened seemingly is missing quite a few pages, torn out or just completely missing. And the other books, kind of the same. And a couple of the pages that are missing are scattered about the floor in the table's vicinity, but not nearly enough to completely piece them back together were you to attempt such a feat.
Which book is the one that's open and torn apart?
Runes and Incantations for the Worldly Wizard by Telrius Greens.
What are the pages about that it's open to?
One moment.
By Telrius something or other.
The pages that it's open to seem to be some kind of magic. I don't know if I guess there's no difference between arcane and divine magic in 5e, but it's not quite the type of magic that you're used to dealing with. If you'd like to make an arcana check, you're welcome to. But perhaps somebody else in the party may be better at...
I think that may be the case. I step aside and make way for a keener mind to take a look at it. Pull out my wine and give it a pull.
Gimbal, I'm not going to have you roll. You are super proficient and familiar with the type of magic that this book is describing. So far, I haven't seen anybody else roll high enough to figure out what you see as quite obvious.
All right.
It's a book with detailing basically teleportation magic and the like. It's a collection of teleportation circles and spells, basically. And I can give you some more details if you want to take some time to go through it. There's not many pages, but there's a few, and you can't see them all at just a glance.
All right. Gimbal will definitely like to take some time to get a little deeper into the book.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything while he's busy with that?
I'm curious if the torn out and dirtied and smeared page we found in the alleyway where the blacksmith was murdered, if there's any way of matching it up with this book or any of the others. I know it's pretty damaged, so it might be hard to do, but I don't know if there's any clues that suggest that they go together. I'd be interested in that.
Yeah, you pull the page out and unfold it or whatever. I don't know if you had it folded up to begin with, but it seems to be about the right size to match with the Greenwell, A Town of Tradition book. But other than the size of the page, there's really not much that you can do to match it up with. Like, there's a lot of pages missing.
Sure.
It would be impossible to really tell where exactly in the book the page came from.
All right.
Not that would even be particularly useful to begin with.
Yeah, I was just curious. Is there anything else in this room or in the little side room of interest? I would like to search around while Gimbal is poring over the book.
Not much, really. There's no bodies or anything in here. It looks, like I said, like a living quarters. There's some clothing in some of the cabinets, a bit of food maybe in one of the chests. And you can find maybe 45 gold total throughout the living quarters, but really not that much of value.
All right. Well, doesn't look like there's a whole lot else to go on here. Our leads are narrowing down, it seems like.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys already knew or maybe forgot, but there's a teleportation circle written on the center of the floor.
No, I know. I was going to suggest we destroy it, to be honest.
Okay.
Destroy it.
Yes. I would say the cultists clearly already know of it. They could use it against us and send in reinforcements at any time. Or if they're producing things here, they could export them, such as that corpse monstrosity we fought. So I do not feel safe with them having one here. If we need to get out in a hurry, I'm sure Gimbal could provide a means without making use of this. I don't even know if this would help.
So, Gimbal is looking through the book, and as I described, it's a book of teleportation magic, basically. And there's a number of spells within it. Some of them you may already know, and some of them are even beyond your ability. But it's got the following spells inscribed on various pages: Dimension Door, Teleportation Circle, Arcane Gate, Teleport, Plane Shift, and Gate. I can put those somewhere where they're available to you in a moment here. But in addition to those spells, the book also features illustrations of a half dozen teleportation circles labeled with their their locations, and some are familiar to you already, while others are not. Artan College is included in the book. There's a location called Hachika, spelled Hacica. It's not a town you've ever heard of. There's another called Amrodel. You may have heard of that. Eris City. And then there's a circle for Greenwell itself. And in parentheses is Manor of Telrius Greensun, next to the name Greenwell. And the final teleportation circle included is, perhaps even more interesting, the elemental plane of air.
Ooh.
However, you do realize something as you're looking at the teleportation circle for Greenwell. It is, in fact, the teleportation circle that is written on the floor.
Interesting.
And it said the manor of Telrius Greenwell. What was his name?
Right there in chat, Greensun.
Greensun. Okay. So he's clearly the wizard brother. Well, I guess he's the wizard brother who was the other part of this town's origin story. It seems.
Wasn't that the runes?
The
runes out at Orphan's End Hill?
Yeah.
I thought so.
That was his manor, yes.
So they got another circle out there that we missed.
Well, didn't you say that the circle in the book for Greenwell matched the one on the floor in front of us?
Correct.
So this is it.
This was his house, his manor.
That seems odd. Perhaps they copied it from his manor in some way, but I don't know if that's useful. I don't know. We're missing something here.
Well, recall a teleportation circle is a two-way thing. You have to have one on each end.
That's true.
So we could go check out. Interesting.
We'll be right back.
All right. So that is, yeah. Okay then. I understand now. Well, it seems as if we have another avenue of exploration then ahead of us, potentially.
Indeed.
Dun dun dun! I knew we hadn't seen the true home of Telrius Greensun. Don't know why my voice has changed. Think I'm gonna go get something to drink as well. I'll be right back.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm back.
Cool. So, question for you, Brian.
Yeah.
If some of these spells, if it's above my level, that means I can't use them until I get to that level? Does that sum it up?
If you scribe them in your spell book, that's correct. If you create scrolls, then you can still attempt to cast them.
Gotcha.
Although I'd have to look at the scroll writing rules. I don't know if you can scribe a scroll of a higher level spell than you can cast.
Yeah, I don't believe you can. You can know it, but you can't do anything with it until you have the spell slot. Because whenever you write the actual the spell down, you're utilizing your spell slots in order to do that as well.
Gotcha.
But if you find a scroll of a higher level spell, you can still try to cast it.
Yeah.
Well, scrolls are more valuable to wizards because they can actually scribe them into their spellbook and learn them permanently.
Doesn't that work the same if you find a spellbook? Like you can
suppose.
You can transfer spells from one spellbook to another.
Yeah.
Not transfer, but copy. So sorry, I was trying to hold it, and I had to get up at the last second there. Did we make a decision yet?
No.
Regarding what?
Where to go next, or what to do?
No, I don't believe you have.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the option now.
Hatchka. Amrodell Garden College.
Do we know Amrodell? Or Eris City?
Elias and Finis do. Eris City is the capital of the kingdom of Eris, so everyone knows that.
Gotcha.
Amrodell is like the this little elf town. I guess it was it completely burned to the ground in our
No,
first adventure.
no, only a small portion of it, the Hall of Antiquities, and some of the small surrounding area when Irenia escaped with the first artifact.
Oh, so it had nothing to do with Elias? Huh.
Well, I don't recall who actually started the fire, so we can't say for sure.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
So definitely Elias, okay.
Yeah, basically everywhere Elias goes, everyone pops in, sets a fire, and Elias gets blamed for it.
Sounds about right.
It's only his fault like 80% of the time. It's ridiculous.
So,
I do have another technical question on the teleport circles. So if we have one already created here, and it's basically phoning the manor, how do we activate it? Like, do I still have to cast a spell, or I'm kind of confused?
Yeah, you cast teleportation circle to move between the circles.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Well, it seems as if we have another decision ahead of us. Do we wish to proceed through this, presumably to the manor of Telrius, and I suspect more cultist activity, of course. Or do we want to backtrack and try and get in with this commander and see if we can learn anything? Personally,
Gimbal.
I vote for Into the Unknown through the circle.
Gimbel's gonna at least request a short break. Spell slots are looking a little dim.
Well, there's only one bed.
Finis is closest.
we can snuggle.
Well, that will require more than a short break. I did not go easy on that fight, but I'm ready to proceed if we must.
I say we take a short rest and then proceed through the circle.
I say a short rest may be a good idea. I don't think we can spare 8 hours to patch ourselves up beyond that. This dark caller Sorellis clearly is onto us and can see through his minions. So if they are at the other end of this, they will be expecting us, and I don't want to give them 8 hours to prepare.
Yeah. Gimbal also is curious about the other book, Travels of the Orphan Brothers. Do we have any kind of little, blurb on that?
Sure. You can scan through them real quick. There's a lot of pages missing, but basically what you can make out is the three other books are essentially second and third person retellings of the tale of the two orphan brothers and the traditions behind the town. There's not a whole lot that you haven't heard before, or at least a similar story from what the mummer gave you initially. The stories are essentially the same thing that he told you. There's a little bit more detail in one of the books, Travels of the Orphan Brothers. It goes into a little bit more of some of the adventures that they had. If you recall, they left the town as children and kind of made names for themselves and fortunes before they returned and freed the town from the oppressing lord. And that book kind of goes into a little bit more detail of some of the things that they did on their travels, or some of the things that the author purports that they did. Like I said, it's not a first person. Neither of the brothers is the author of the book. But there's a story in there about how they fought against a beholder and an orc clan, and a few other tales of things that they did before returning to Greenwell. But other than that, it's mostly stuff that you've heard before, or at least similar enough.
Gotcha. All right. Gimbal definitely wants to take the books, specifically the runes and incantations. And if that's one of the books the little gnome was looking for, he definitely wants to copy those spells before handing it over. But one last thing for this teleportation, sir. Gimbal has a spell. Unfortunately, it is not memorized at the moment.
So we'd have to take a long rest.
Correct.
Gotcha. Well then, does that change our plans, or do we want to take a long rest? Is that even feasible right now? I don't know when the last time we rested was.
It's early in the afternoon. I forget exactly what the rules are for long rest.
Well, we haven't rested since before the cavern.
No, you rested overnight.
Yeah.
Like it's technically supposed to be a 24-hour period. Like even if our last rest didn't necessarily do us anything, which I don't recall.
I'm not going to tell you guys you can't long rest. I really, it doesn't matter to me whether you. I mean, if you feel like you want to have teleportation circle available, that's a reasonable choice to me. So just do what you want. Don't worry too much about the rules.
All right. I'm still inclined to proceed through the circle then, if that's an option. But obviously, what do you guys think? We can talk about it.
I mean, I do believe that going through the circle is probably the better option at this point than trying to get with the sergeant, because we don't really have an answer for them yet.
Not a great one, or not one that's abundantly clear, at least to me. Beyond that, I suspect strongly that the cult is behind a lot of the trouble that's also going on with the army here as well. So if we can get to the root of this through the circle, we might be able to help clear up or solve that issue as well. But
Agreed.
I do not know.
And just to be clear, on the circle, like we have the circle drawn, so, but we don't actually need it. We could go back to the inn if we wanted to go there. Basically, just cost Gimbal some rare inks and chalks to redraw the circle wherever. Just throwing it out there.
I'm not sure the best way to do that. I almost would want to destroy this circle, and then when we're ready to cast it, perhaps travel out into the wilderness and cast from there somewhere, in case anyone was to travel the other direction. They wouldn't be landing in the middle of a tavern. I don't want any cultists landing in our friend, definitely not Klaus's inn. Well, it's definitely a K.
Christoph. Think Frozen.
So, question though, if this circle is basically pointing to the manor, no one can actually come through this circle, correct?
Let's read the spell. It says, as you cast the spell, you draw a 10-foot diameter circle on the ground inscribed with sigils that link your location to a permanent teleportation circle of your choice, whose sigil sequence you know and that is on the same plane of existence as you. A shimmering portal opens with the circle you drew, and remains open until the end of your next turn. Any creature that enters the portal instantly appears within 5 feet of the destination circle or in nearest unoccupied space, if that space is occupied. Many major temples, guilds, and other important places have permanent teleportation circles inscribed somewhere within their confines. Each such circle includes a unique sigil sequence. When you first gain the ability to cast a spell, you learn the sigil sequences of 2 destinations. You can commit a new sigil sequence to memory after studying for 1 minute. And you can create a permanent teleportation circle by casting the spell in the same location every day for a year. You need not use the circle to teleport when you cast the spell in this way. So, essentially, they are one-way teleports. If you draw a circle on the ground, you are teleporting to a permanent circle somewhere. No one can use the permanent circle to teleport back to where you came from, I guess.
Okay.
So never mind what I was worrying about.
So basically, if we use this one, we just save some chalk and some gems, but no one can come through.
Yeah, you still have to cast your magic into it and whatnot, and it's still one way. So
Gotcha. Then Gimble's definitely going to lean towards let's use this one. That way he can save his chalks and gems. Another use.
well, you probably still have to use your gem, I imagine. I suspect you don't have to use chalk, so you saved yourself. I don't know.
It's gem infused chalk.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes.
Well, then never mind. That sounds like a good savings.
Yeah.
I think it's produced by Crayola.
Right.
Sparkle Majesty. All right, let's. I think it's time for a long rest then. I call first watch.
Oh, you guys don't want to just head back to the tavern?
We can do whatever. We can do that, I guess. That's probably more comfortable. We got homies there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, shit. If that's the case, we got time. I'm gonna make a detour. Go to the other end of town and grab like fucking 4 pans of sweet rolls.
Pans.
Gimble's
All right,
also been thinking about getting a hat, so he wouldn't mind tagging along if we're going to the market.
I say. I don't know how long it would take you to scribe those spells, but I think the bookstore isn't too far, as well. I don't know. I have a plan. Let's grab the sweet rolls. We'll go to an inn, spend a couple hours. You can scribe the spells. We will eat sweet rolls, drink some beer. Once you get them scribed, we go talk to the lady, give her books, and then we go back to our favorite inn, and we go to sleep. That's my suggestion.
Aye. Oi.
All right. Headed for the market.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
I need to go use the bathroom. I'll be back. Just following along.
What, you don't think this is important?
Sweet rolls, man. Sweet rolls.
Yeah, so you guys exit the warehouse, leaving the smelly pile of corpses behind. I'm sure
Should we burn those?
I'm sure that the flies and maggots are enjoying it.
Well, let's let the militia take care of it. It'll give them something to do besides work out their aggression on the townsfolk. Or not the militia. The militia will be the townsfolk. The army.
Yeah, they love shoveling corpses about.
Well, hey, it keeps them busy. There's a lot of fucking corpses in there.
Hey, Finis.
Hey, Elias.
May 9 malodorous egomaniacs run a successful dating agency in your sugar bowl.
Ooh, baby.
All right, so you guys make it to the market, and the sweet roll stall, or the bakery, actually, it's a full-fledged building. Is it crowded as it was last time? But assuming you want to stand in line, it shouldn't take that long.
Yeah.
And a pan of sweet rolls goes for about $1.
A gold? Oh, man. All right.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
But he doesn't like Gimbal because Gimbal scared off all the customers last time, so he's going to charge you a full gold.
That's fine. I'll give him 5 gold just to keep it a nice and round number and to help apologize for my friend's lack of tact before. He was in quite a hurry. It was important.
Yeah, he accepts your apology and hands over the order of sweet rolls.
All right.
They are warm straight out of the oven, and they smell ever so delightful.
Oh, I thank him and I make my way out, and then if they're... Oh, never mind. I was going to say I give a sweet roll to a child in line, but then they'll rob them of another sale, so I'm not going to do that. All right, yeah. I find an inn. I think there was one on this side of town, so Gimbal can copy some spells if need be. I don't know how long that takes, if that's feasible.
The medallion is indeed on this side of town.
Oh, Lieutenant What's-His-Face is in there. That might be interesting. Ruzin. So how long will it take you to describe those spells? Like, should we even bother doing this, or should we just go back to the other side of town? Does anyone know off the top of their head?
I'm looking right
Google
now.
does.
I don't want to Google right now. I'm drinking.
Uh, 2 hours per spell level and 50 gold.
So never mind.
I'm not sure
That will take far too long.
We never found this book.
I suspect Gimbal has most of those spells already. I think there's only one or two that are his level and that he doesn't already have.
Like plane
a few
shift.
of them are beyond. I think plane shift and gate might be too high a level for him right now.
Same with teleport. Can I copy the spells without being able to cast it, or would I just have to keep? Or could I just keep the book?
You can copy them or keep the book. It's up to you. Plane shift is 7th level. It looks like.
Finis mouths to him quietly out of the side of his mouth. I won't tell anyone.
Gate is 9th level. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The one that I can use that I don't have is Arcane Gate, which is kind of cool. Dimension door, but for like everyone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
You could even potentially tear the spells out of the book and just say that they were stolen already when you found them. But the DM is not supposed to give you such sinister ideas, so...
Interesting. Gimbal is all about the Arcana, so it fit right in. It's the way we found it.
Whatever you want to do, man. Are you guys headed for the medallion or the bookstore?
Up to Gimbal.
Gimbal's going to tear out the pages just in case. This is one of the books she was looking for, but I don't think we're certain that this is one of them, are we?
I don't recall, to be honest.
Same.
I think the which one was it? Where'd the book?
The brothers?
Travels of the Orphan Brothers.
Man.
And the books. Oldest written accounts of the orphan hero's legend. Maligned brother. What were the books again that we found?
I mean, realistically, they probably mostly came from her. Maybe not this one, but why don't we go back, return all of them, or the 3 of them, not this one, and then ask as a gift to for our returning the other ones to let us borrow this one for a day or 2 so you can make use of it. I think that's reasonable. And if not, I'll fucking charm her and make her do it.
Well, her stolen books, it says they're oldest written accounts of the orphan hero's legend was even. I doubt this one book is hers.
I bet that book came from Telrius's manor, since it was written by him himself.
That's a good point.
I suspect she would not be owning that since it's in his own hand. But we can. I think we should stop by, return the books, and maybe she can offer us an insight into this other one. Who knows?
I think this book is absolutely critical, and so if she won't let us borrow it, we'll take it by any means necessary.
I don't think Elias is there, but regardless, I agree with Elias, and we should not let her take that book. But I don't think it'll be an issue. Let's just go be nice.
So
I'll give her a
Gimbal
sweet
has
roll.
this. Gimbal suggests let me memorize the teleportation circles because those only take a minute to learn. I can describe them elsewhere. And as far as the spells, let's go with Arcana Gate, Teleport, Plane Shift, and Gate by itself. We'll just rip those out and then we'll offer the book.
Okay.
Whatever works. It might not even be her book, so we'll see.
Cool.
But we can always mend those pages back in if we need to.
Prestidigitation.
Well, no, there's actually another. Mending is a spell, but all right.
Do you have it?
No, I don't. But I mean, no one had to know that. Thanks for asking. All right, let's go to the bookstore.
Okay. Yeah, you guys arrive at the bookstore, and the gnome is finalizing a purchase with somebody else in the bookstore. She sees you enter and makes eye contact.
I also make eye contact, and I give her an eyebrow wiggle.
Okay. She's not going to wiggle back.
Damn it! I'm losing my touch.
Who is this? Just Finis and Gimbal right now?
I have no idea. What are Atticus and Elias?
Stuffing their face with sweet rolls.
No, I mean Elias would be tagging along unless
Okay.
there's a reason not to.
Okay then.
In that case, I pass a pan of sweet rolls back to Elias and share the wealth.
Atticus, are you there as well?
Yeah. There's no reason
Okay.
for me to go back to the inn yet.
Don't want to drink alone. I understand.
Okay, yeah, she finishes up with the transaction with her customer and greets you guys. I'm pleased to welcome you guys back to the store. How can I help?
I say, first off, thank you. Secondly, we may have found some of the books that were taken from you. Gimbal?
Yeah, her eyes grow wide. She's clearly excited at the possibility of getting her book.
Gimble's like, what were the books called? Because we did find some across our travels. These may be yours.
She's able to quickly cite the names of all 4 books that you found.
Damn it!
Gimbal points his finger to Finis and says, sure glad I stole those pages.
You say that, do you? Way to go.
A message.
Oh, okay. I nod slightly to Gimbal, and I say, as he's pulling the books out, presumably, I say, unfortunately, they were taken by some of the miscreants that are stirring up the trouble around town, and I'm sad to say that it didn't treat them kindly. They are in less than perfect condition, but it's the best we could do, I'm afraid.
Oh no, let me see them. All right, so Gimbal gives them forth, and she looks them over, and she's clearly very disappointed at the fact that the books are in such poor condition.
Terrible. I know. Maybe we'll run across some other pages. Who knows? You know, did find the other page in the alleyway.
That's true. But it was pretty much mangled beyond any use. I say to her, I implore you, do not go there anytime soon, for it is not a pleasant scene. You may be able to recover some pages at the Cooper's warehouse on the Avenue of Trades, I believe. That said, again, do not go there yet. It is not safe. But once some of the dust has settled, and after a few days, perhaps you can recover some there, and they may be of use. I do not know.
Yeah, she's a little bit emotional right now, and it's almost as if she didn't really hear anything about the Cooper's warehouse, and she's like, "What a tragedy! These books were irreplaceable."
Well, they've been half replaced, so I don't know how that goes with that. Seeing as they're half replaced, I think perhaps half the reward would be acceptable. And then I kind of frown.
She says,
Yes, of course. I can't blame you for their condition. I think I am obliged to give you a reward.
And she pulls out a small coffer from behind the counter, and there's 2,000 gold coins within, and she offers it to you. And additionally, she reminds you to report to Kristoff at the Champion's Rest for your casks of Beholder's Bane.
Oh yeah.
I thank her for the reminder, and then I look to Gimbal, and I pull him aside, and I whisper to him, or I keep it private from Sarnia, and I say, she's clearly distressed. We don't need the coin. We have more than we could ever need. Do we need to take all of it? I'd be content with half. I leave it to you.
Gimbal looks at Finis and says, I say we take it all, and once we have time to copy the spells over, we found the pages as we continued our search of the city.
I said, well, I don't object to returning those pages later. The books are far more damaged than that, and so we can't possibly restore them to the condition that she was expecting.
Yeah,
Very
enough,
well.
I guess.
I shrug and say, split the difference, 1,500. All right. Finis will count out 500 gold and place it back on the counter and say, we wouldn't feel right taking the full amount given the condition, but that said, they were quite dangerous to retrieve, so thank you for your generosity.
Okay, she actually refuses the 500 gold. She says,
No, I insist. This wasn't my money to begin with. It was donations from the community. They'd want you to have.
I shrug and say, well, thank you very much. I promise we'll put it to good use. And then I look at Gimbal and say, we're going to get drunk! All right. I say, again, I look at Finis, or not Finis, Jesus, Gimbal. Did I say he's Finis last time, too? I look at Gimbal and say, shall we? And nod towards the door.
Wait. May we borrow the Travels of the Orphan Brothers?
she gives you a confused look and then says,
May I ask why?
Elias steps forward, looks her dead in the eye. God damn it, Finis.
I'm sorry. Bard's got a bard.
There are dark forces at play here. They are using knowledge from within the book to threaten the world, our very existence. You could say our entire fate depends on us borrowing this book.
Well, you mentioned these dark forces last time you were in. I suppose, given your ability to retrieve these, I can trust you with them.
and she hands over the book that you asked.
Thank you.
Please do bring it back, though.
Of course. I tear off a hunk of a sweet roll and hand it to her.
Just a hunk?
Yes.
I bought 4 fucking pans, really?
For some reason, I pictured Elias tearing off a hunk with his mouth and handing her the other half.
No, he uses his fingers.
You know what? Fuck. Elias can do his thing. I won't spoil it.
Thank you.
Yeah, she accepts the sweet roll and takes a little nibble at it.
Elias flashes her a razor-sharp grin, and then turns to the rest of the party and says, "Now we shall."
So, to the Champion's Rest.
Huzzah! Elias stuffs the rest of that sweet roll in his mouth.
I save a... Fuck. Kristoff, that's his name. I save I save a pan for Kristoff because I feel bad because I can never remember his fucking name.
Okay, so yeah, you guys have a little bit of a march across town, and by the time you arrive back at Heroes Square, It's not quite evening yet, but the sun is definitely on its way towards the horizon. And your long rest might not seem quite so unreasonable by the time you actually settle down.
Aha, I knew we had our detour for a reason. Also, we got 2,000 gold. Did anyone write that down?
Yep.
Thanks, Brian. All right.
Aye. Beholder's Bane.
Oh, yeah. Let's get fucking crunk. I forgot already again. Jesus, that's terrible.
Christoph. Oh, he has a last name.
Gansley.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there was any point in time where you learned his last name, but
Oh,
you've
man.
got...
That'll make his impending murder worthwhile.
I grew up next to some Gansleys. I wonder if they're related.
It could be.
Probably not. They were halflings.
A cousin, perhaps.
Never know how the tree's gonna splinter.
I'm gonna ask Christoph if he's just a really tall halfling.
Well, when two halflings get together, don't they produce a fulling?
Either that or a quarterling. It's a 50-50. Which way it could go.
Could be a giantism.
That's got to be it. He's clearly related to my old neighbors. All right, let's go talk to Christoph and. I guess we don't really have any proof, but hopefully he'll believe us. I say hello. I plop down a pan of sweet rolls on the counter with a big grin and say, "These are for you," and say, "We have returned Sarnia's books to her, and we would like some Beholder's Bane."
You don't say. You found the books, huh?
Ah, we did.
Oh, that's great to hear. Well, let me grab those casks for you. Though I don't know how I'm going to replace them, seeing as the Cooper seems to be out of commission. Did you get a chance to check out the warehouse?
Elias lets out a weird laugh.
Alas, I'm sad to say we did, and it was a gruesome sight. We'll be sending some of the guardsmen, giving them something useful to do. There's quite a mess there. That's where we found the books, actually. But it's not quite safe for anyone else to go right now, so I'd recommend you steer everyone clear. That said, there was quite a number of barrels empty and unaccounted for at that place. I imagine they will have to find a home once everything settles, so there you go.
Huh. Well, I'll have to go check out the scene maybe
Not
in a few
yet.
days.
Yes. Yeah, there you go.
There may be a snow.
I don't suppose you found the Cooper alive, did you?
I'm afraid we found no one of worth or of any goodness alive there. Just people causing trouble.
Actually, has there been any talk lately of people going missing?
Going missing? Well, the Army's arrested a few folks around town, but otherwise, the only people gone missing are the ones that died in the riots.
I was gonna say, Finch just had a fucking light bulb. He says that's why they caused the riot. They're trying to get corpses for their fucking machinations.
Sneaky bastards.
Yeah, I'm not sure if maybe the riot was just a diversion for them to do some shady shit, or maybe they're trying to get bodies. Maybe they're snatching people off the street and killing them, or maybe they're just digging people up out of the graveyard.
Maybe they're hitting 2 or 3 birds with one stone. Who knows?
I guess the
Regardless.
bodies are too fresh to come from the graveyard.
Say, well, yeah, I imagine they were mostly from the riots. Otherwise, transporting them would be quite a hassle and require a significant amount of manpower and difficult to go undetected. But during all that chaos, I can't imagine it'd be too difficult. Kind of take notice of Christoph again, and say, but at any rate, we'll take care of such things. You can rest easy. That said, we'll be needing to rest easy. I trust you have some rooms available still?
I do.
It says, well, we'll be needing a few for the evening. Do you have 4? 5? Sorry, Holbrook.
Aye, you want the same ones you stayed in last night?
That would be wonderful.
They're yours.
All right. I plopped down, I don't know how much gold they were. I put 20 gold on the counter.
Okay, that's probably overpaying a bit, but
That's fine.
he's going to march downstairs and grab your casks of Beholder's Bane.
Finis is going to be
He'll lug those back up and drop them off next to where you're...
Nice.
Does that 20 include food as well?
I don't see why not.
He said,
What do you like?
What you got?
I don't have a fucking menu.
Damn, Christoph.
I have I have stew and chicken and a bit of pork.
Gibble will go with the chicken.
I say,
Good choice.
some of the pork. Oh, chicken's good? I was going to go with the pork.
The chicken's better than the pork.
Oh, man. I'll take the pork anyway.
All right.
They don't call me Baconfoot for no reason, you see.
Why do they call it Baconfoot?
Well, it's a family name. See? It's a good reason.
All right. Yeah, he'll take your guys' orders, and you can settle down if you want to open up one of your casks.
Absolutely. How many people are in the common room? And how many casks do we have? And how large are these casks? I have many questions about this beer.
You've got 2 casks, and one of them would probably be enough to last the whole night. With if you want to share them with the maybe 15 other people in the.
Let's
and you'd
make
have one
friends.
left over.
I look to the group and I say, well, this is not my bounty alone, so feel free to object, but well, share one with the townsfolk, earn some more positive reputation with the locals, and keep one for ourselves for later.
Gimbals. Hey, let's make friends.
I'd say we indeed have a fair stock of rare brew piling up, so I don't think we need to be greedy.
Might as well.
We
Okay.
can share.
All right.
Yeah. Christoph offers to hook one of the casks up to the tap.
Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great. And
right.
I would like to down a large mug, and then I will perform for the commons, if that is okay with Christoph and everybody.
Yeah, you've done a pretty good job the previous couple nights, so go for it. And Christoph will pour mugs of Beholder's Bane for everyone in the common room.
All right. If I perform poorly, I will blame it on the Beholder's Bane being a incredibly strong brew, greater a challenge than I was able to surmount. But that's probably good enough.
And if you're interested, he also has Last Lord's Lager available, but you'll have to pay.
Well, that'll obviously be the chaser, so let's do it.
All right. Yeah, you entertain the common room for the night and enjoy your cask of Beholder's Bane and the orders of chicken, pork, and stew. The sun sets, and your eyes grow dreary from the day of action.
Then I'm like, oh right, we had things to do. We should go to bed.
Indeed.
Sometimes I forget these things.
And yeah, unless anything else needs to happen, then you guys can go to bed and give yourself credit for a long rest.
All right.
This grabs a couple people from the common room, and once they're good and liquored up, retires upstairs with them.
Just people in general?
He's completely pansexual. It does not matter to him.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
3 hairy dudes.
Yeah, you managed to convince a trio to head up to your room. You can roll a couple of D2s to figure out their gender, if you'd like. But yeah, otherwise the night is uneventful, and you wake up in the morning well rested.
Hey,
The perfect number of penises and vaginas.
I think mine is bifurcated, so
Oh my God.
we'll figure it out.
Well, I'm glad you
Well,
had.
perhaps one of the women had some interesting anatomy going on as well.
All right. Well, I guess we should probably go to the murder laboratory.
So, Gimbal, I assume that you memorize teleportation circle? You are muted.
Yes, I did.
All right. Okay, what's the plan?
Let's go there and do that.
Oh, is the murder lab the warehouse?
I mean, yeah, I guess so.
Or is the murder lab wherever the teleportation circle takes you?
That was my original meaning, but I think either will work just fine.
I think the murder lab was in our hearts all along.
This is how we know Elias is actually lawful evil.
All right. Yeah, so do you want to cast the spell directly from the tavern, or are you going to take the circle that is already present at the warehouse?
Gimbal would prefer the circle at the warehouse.
Yeah,
Save
man.
on my supplies.
Let's save you some material components.
Okay, yeah, you guys head back to the warehouse, and there's a fresh layer of maggots and eggs on the pile of corpses, and it's rank. And go ahead and make a Constitution check, DC 15, to avoid just barfing when you enter the room.
Can I use prestidigitation to clean the corpses?
Elias voluntarily vomits right in the doorway.
I think that task is a little beyond prestidigitation.
I think you are probably right. All right.
I'm actually going to use my favor of the gods, too. Yeah.
Oh wait, does it count as poison? I have advantage against those now.
Sure, yeah.
All right. Hooray!
It would actually be disease, but whatever. I don't think there's a disease. Is there a disease?
Gimbal's like, I can feel that chicken.
Yeah, a few of you lose your breakfast, whatever that may have been. There's some sweet rolls left over that get lost to the floor. But yeah, you do manage to make it back to the warehouse and head for the living quarters. It doesn't seem like anyone has come across the warehouse yet or noticed the presence or the state of the building.
Elias is going to drag a corpse like into the street, like right outside the warehouse.
Oh, just draw attention to it.
It's like,
Okay.
I cannot believe soldiers patrolling all over this town. Nobody's noticed.
The closed up building? What are they supposed to notice?
The smell, maybe?
Well, it's not that closed up anymore, though.
I guess you did break it open. That's a good point.
Yeah.
It's like the stench of death just wafting out onto the street.
Yeah. Okay, so you drag a corpse out into the street to be noticed?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You managed to do that.
You're dark, Elias. You're real dark.
I don't suppose you want to wait around for somebody to find it, do you?
Nah. That's on them.
Okay. So yeah, you guys are assembled in the living quarters around the teleportation circle.
All right.
Gimbal is casting his spell. So everyone gathers close to the circle, and after a few moments of waggling his fingers and reciting some incantations, Gimbal manages to open an arcane portal that hovers on the ground in between the circle. And it's only going to last for a moment here, so I assume everyone wants to step through.
Indeed.
Yes.
All right. So,
Don't cipher them.
all right. Yeah, you feel your body like squeezed and yanked and compressed in all kinds of uncomfortable ways, and suddenly it's being whisked off at great speed, and some direction through whichever planar wormhole that the spell utilizes. And a few moments pass, and you continue to be whisked around, and then eventually you rematerialize right back where you started. And Gimbal, as you were traveling, you kind of feel that there was something wrong with the spell, or perhaps the destination. There was some kind of a barrier or something blocking you from getting to the end point. And you guys emerge from the portal back in the warehouse where you started.
Well, that was unfortunate.
What happened?
I don't know. It was like we were almost blocked. Never felt this before.
Did they eliminate the other sigil?
No, we could. It felt like we were going, but then at the last minute, like we were blocked. Almost like
we tried going through a gate or a lock without a key. I forget what she said.
Indeed.
I think a lock.
What good?
Oh,
I posit we need the commander's amulet.
Ah.
all right. Let's figure out what to tell Lieutenant What's-His-Face, or just bullshit our way into the camp.
Man, we gotta start dealing with Lieutenant earlier in the night before I get drunk.
Or we just owl drop in.
I'll drop that.
All hoot lead to hoot hoot, motherfucker.
God, the answer was in front of us the whole time.
Well, I don't know. I feel like we can get in without ruffling any feathers, if you will.
Yeah, by the time you guys discuss what went wrong with the spell, you can hear a little bit of commotion coming from the main entrance to the warehouse. It seems that there's a couple of guys that found the dead body placed by Elias.
Let's sneak out the back entrance real quick.
Yeah, they're thoroughly disturbed by the scene inside. Not really sure what to do about it at this point. They're trying to keep the contents of their stomach inside their stomach at the moment.
Yep, let's go. Let's go out the back. Make our way towards, I vote for the medallion.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, you're on the upper floor, and these guys aren't really totally paying attention to what's going on. They've seen enough, and so you're able to slip out the back door pretty easily. And if you want to head for the market district, go ahead and confirm that's the plan.
Well, we can at least walk that direction while we discuss what the plan is. So let's do that. My vote would be to go speak with Lieutenant Ruzin and gain our audience through the normal merits, and kind of get in legitimately, and that way we don't have to worry about, like, man, I don't know if I have the energy to keep up a charade for that long, like while we're in the camp right now. What do we need to tell him, though, is the question. Sea Silver info he wants.
We could give Christoph a heads up that we're going to have to snitch on the Sea Silver operation.
We could lie. We could say it was the Cooper. He's dead already. What's he going to do? So we investigated the Cooper's warehouse. We found evidence of the Sea Silver trade. I guess we might need to provide some evidence. I could forge a journal or something. Give it to him.
Where did we wind up giving all that Sea Silver to?
You never took it.
Yeah.
Well, you had one box, and I think you gave it to Christoph, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Right,
That's
but
how we found out that the blacksmith was wanted to get out.
So the rest of it, okay. So here's what we should do. So through our discoveries, we found out that his contact brought the Sea Silver and left it at that cave. We don't have to identify the contact, but his contact in town never showed up, And that turns out because he was dead, because it was the Cooper, whose home had been taken over by the cultists as their base of operations. Since he was dead, he could no longer bring the sea silver into town. I think I can forge a journal for the Cooper that is, we can say we found at his residence that can back up the story, and I think that might be enough. What do you guys think?
Sounds good.
Sounds like everyone's a winner.
I would also probably include the cave that we found that as a drop-off location.
Yeah, I'm totally fine because we can send him there to collect the sea silver. That'll again give us more,
Validation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's my vote. Let's see. So in that case, I do have a forgery kit. I don't know if it's even necessary. I doubt Commander Ruzin knows this guy's handwriting, and for that matter, neither do I. So I could just write and not need to forge or anything, probably. If that's even necessary. What do you guys think?
Wouldn't hurt.
All right. Well, in that case, I suggest we go someplace other than the medallion so I can write for an hour or two. And I want to stop by Sarnia's and see if she has a blank book I can buy.
Perhaps some more sweet rolls?
Someone else can pick up the tab this time. I'm feeling a little fat anyway. Yep, that works for me.
Okay, so I think I heard enough of the plan, and it sounds like it relies... You guys want to call it a group deception check, or do you guys want to let Finnis handle the role?
Let Finnis handle it. I will suck at it.
Elias could... actually, forgery's not a skill anymore.
Why don't you guys let me do the deceiving, and you guys can back me up and assist me, which would give me advantage if we're going to get rule lawyery about it.
Yeah. Elias can at least assist with deception.
And we definitely want the bard.
Okay. So how does the help action work? It's just automatic, right?
Yeah, it just gives advantage. But I figure with them backing me up, and if I have like a fucking prop, like if I make a journal, like that merits advantage, I would think. But
yeah, go ahead and give me a deception check with advantage, and that'll count for your whole charade here.
All right.
And then we can role play out the actual interaction.
Still not a very good roll, but 20 is not terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty solid. It just doesn't seem that good because you're used to rolling 30.
I know. I don't know what's happening tonight.
There's no green.
I don't have my cheats turned on.
All right. So, yeah, you managed to forge some documentation that would seem to indicate that the Cooper was involved in smuggling the sea silver into town. And I assume the next step is to head to the medallion.
Yes.
Do you bring the documentation with you, or do you leave it at the warehouse?
I'm going to bring it with me so we can present it in the conversation.
Okay.
And say it seemed relevant. I can hand it over to the lieutenant.
All right. Yeah, so you head for the medallion then. And it's not too hard to find him. He's in the same corner spot of the medallion as you found him last time, though he's not involved in a game of dice this time. He's got another soldier with him, perhaps another sergeant or lieutenant. But when he sees you guys enter, he actually dismisses him and invites you to sit down with him. And he says, I see that you're back. Have you any news of the sea silver trade?
I say, I'm afraid so, but it comes with a strong dose of bad news as well.
I can't deal with any more bad news.
These are dark times, but we have to be strong, friend. We were following up some of our leads about the activity of the, I think we mentioned the possibility of the cultists stirring up trouble in town. Our chase took us to the Cooper's warehouse on the Avenue of Trades, and I'm sad to say that the Cooper has been killed, along with many, many others. There were a number of bodies in there. I suspect bodies left over from the riots the other night, which again, we believe this cult may have been behind. Regardless,
More bodies, just what I needed.
I'm afraid so. However, there are a few of the bodies you'll be glad to see. We did slay the cultists that were there. They were taking the corpses and forming some sort of monstrosity with them, no doubt to wreak havoc on the town at a later point, but we managed to stop that. Regardless, there is quite a mess to clean up. As we were surveying the area looking for clues about the cultists, I'm afraid we stumbled across some information that may be of relevance here, and I slide the journal across the table to him. It seems as if the Cooper was the one involved with bringing in the sea silver into Greenwell. And I gestured towards the journal. It says we encountered a supply of sea silver abandoned at the cave entrance by Orphan's End Hill. There's a cave that connects from under the hill to the well in the center of town. It seems as if they were using that as a smuggling route, and the Cooper or his associate who was supposed to show up to pick it up, however that was handled, never did. So the courier abandoned the shipment, not being able to take it back in time, as there was some trouble there. It's obvious that the Cooper did not pick up the shipment, as he was killed by the cultists. The end.
It's going to take me a moment to process this.
I agree.
So the Cooper was involved in the sea silver trade, and he was also involved in this cultist operation, as you call it?
I don't believe so. I think he was just a wrong place, wrong time, had the right size building to accommodate their needs, and he was slain for it.
I see. Let me see this journal of yours.
All right, yeah.
He glances through it for a minute and seems to buy whatever nonsense you cooked up inside the journal.
It was good stuff.
Yeah, he kind of just takes a minute to just rest his face in his hands. He's clearly frustrated. Says, all right, well, I'll send some men to clean up the warehouse. But it seems you've held up your end of the bargain. I trust that this is the truth of the sea silver trade. Unfortunate that it had to end this way, but I'm satisfied that I don't have to deal with it anymore, I suppose.
Aye.
And in return, I think I owe you a small reward and an audience with the commander, if you wish it.
We do. There's still not an end to the trouble in town, and an audience with the commander would be helpful.
All right. So the deal that he had made earlier was that he had offered to purchase any existing sea silver to get it off the market. So if you wish to sell him your insignias, he'll buy them for 500 gold apiece. I think you don't have any additional sea silver. Also, he'll pull a quill and a sheet of parchment out from a small leather pack that he's carrying, and he'll start scrawling a note, and finally he'll mark an insignia on the scroll and a signature to indicate that it's from him. And he indicates that this will get you into the army encampment, and you should be able to find audience with the commander there.
All right. And you probably mentioned it just now, and I missed it. Was there any coin reward aside from the 500 if you turned in an insignia?
I don't believe there was.
Okay.
Elias reaches into his clothing and pulls out his silver pin and slides it across the table.
He gives you a little bit of a suspicious look, but takes it and exchanges it for the 500 gold as promised.
Elias shrugs and adds 500 gold to group loot.
Nice. I'm going to hang on to mine for now. Not that I'm going to announce that, but I will announce it by not turning mine over to those who know.
All right. And I'll assume that everyone else is quiet because they're choosing to do this.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Well, shall we? Looks like we're all set to head to the encampment.
An audience with the Lord Commander.
Well, let's not hype him up too much. Let's just call him Commander. Or some guy. Alright.
You actually learned his name, I think, last session when you talked to the mummer. His name is Commander Arkand Ashford.
Yeah. Arkand with a D at the end. Cool. That works.
I like his style.
Alrighty. Well, I begin making my way out of town towards the army's encampment.
Let's go meet Sean Bean.
Sean Bean would have been dead way before now.
I was gonna say.
Nope, not until it's poignant.
Okay. Yeah, the army encampment really isn't that far from town. It's basically adjacent to the city walls, and you're able to find a basically a tent that seems to mark the entrance to the camp. And there's a few soldiers emerge to try and tell you that you don't belong, basically. And they say, "I'm afraid civilians aren't allowed inside. I'll have to be turning you away."
Brandish the paper.
What the hell is this?
Oh.
Takes
I think you know what it is. And say this is something or other from Lieutenant Ruzin, and says gives us passage and grants us an audience with Commander Arkand.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one soldier takes a minute to look it over and briefly shows it to his companion, and then hands it back to you and says, "Seems that you're telling the truth. Go ahead."
Damn Skippy.
And he points to a windmill structure, or rather a watermill structure that it lies at the center of the encampment. He says, "You'll find the commander there."
Say very well. Also, it's come to our attention that you're holding the prisoner, or holding a witness who saw the murder of the blacksmith in Greenwell. It says, where is he being held?
Prisoner that saw the murder of the blacksmith? I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe not a prisoner, but a witness. You don't know?
Perhaps. What business is that of yours?
What business is it of yours? Tell us what we need to know.
I don't know what you need to know.
I'd say
We just asked.
I brandish the paper again, like, look, clearly we're here for a reason. Clearly we're on the same team here. Otherwise we wouldn't have this. I say, make everyone's lives a little easier. We can solve some problems and you guys can get on with your lives instead of having this miserable post. There it is.
Okay. There it is, yeah.
He's back.
There's the 30 we've been looking for. He sighs and he says, "Well, it seems if you know about it, I might as well just point you in the direction of the ward. One of the soldiers there is said to have seen the blacksmith."
All right. Well, thank you for your help. We appreciate it. You're doing your country a service.
Aye, don't be causing any trouble while you're in the camp.
Yep. That's why I went to all the trouble of lying to your lieutenant. Don't worry. Alrighty.
Alright.
I turn to the group. To the ward or to the commander?
Ward.
Ward.
To the ward.
Okay. Yeah, you have to show your little piece of paper to a couple more people along the way, but you manage to make your way into a larger tent that seems reserved for injured soldiers and medical personnel.
Mm-hmm.
And one of them takes you to a particular cot that's been set up where a soldier lays with his eyes closed. And the man that escorted you said, he's been like this ever since we took him in. I'm not sure what to make of it.
I would like to use any kind of skill that's necessary. Do I recognize any kind of stupor or effect that he's under, given my travels and experience with using Greater Restoration?
Are you skilled in medicine?
In medicine? No, but I'm a bard, so maybe. No, not this time. No.
Yeah, the man is quite gaunt. Like you can imagine, he hasn't eaten in a week or more, and his flesh is pale. But you're not really able to make out what might be wrong with him. He doesn't have any apparent injury.
All right, I mutter, say, "Oh bloody hell! I might not know what's wrong with you, but I bet I know how to fix you." And I cast Greater Restoration on him.
Oh yeah, it's a catch-all.
How much does that cost?
5th level spell.
And a bunch of diamond dust.
Yeah, Diamond Dust, 100 gold. Who cares, man? I'm gonna be an NPC again in a couple months.
That's the spirit.
All right. So yeah, I don't recall how long Greater Restoration takes to cast, but you recite the incantation and place your hand upon the patrolman that is resting with his eyes closed, and it takes a moment for the spell to take hold, but suddenly the color starts to return to the man's flesh, and his eyes open, although they're clearly still weak, or he's clearly still weak. And he says, "What's going on? Where am I?"
Say, take it easy, son. You're back at the encampment outside Greenwell. Says you've been out for quite a while, but we were just able to bring you to. How are you feeling?
Well, to be honest, I'm not feeling great. How long have I been here?
Just I don't recall personally. Does Finis remember how long ago it was that the blacksmith was murdered?
I don't think you have an exact time. It was
A week?
more than a few days before you arrived in town. So it's safe to say about 2 weeks at this point. And the man that's with you will chime in and say, "You've been out for about 2 weeks, lad." And the man will respond, "Oh my God, what the hell happened to me?"
Well, we were hoping you could shed some light on it. It says, I turn to the man with us, hoping he will correct me if I'm wrong, and says, I'm still trying to get my bearings on the situation, but from what I understand, they found you outside the site of a murder of the blacksmith. Is that correct? And I turn to both of them, I guess.
A blacksmith. The man that escorted you here, he kind of nods in approval at your description of the situation, and the man in the cot, you can see his eyes move about in his head as he tries to recall a situation before he blacked out, and he says, "Blacksmith. Oh yes, I do recall now. So we were patrolling through the avenue, and there was some commotion. It was a dark alleyway. We went to inspect it, and there was an older fellow standing atop the blacksmith's body, as I recall. I remember making a move to apprehend the man, and then everything afterwards is blackness. Unfortunately, the perpetrator, from what I recall, he wore robes of deep purple. I can still see his eyes glowing in the night, like some kind of a beast, and inky black tattoos surrounding them.
Sorellus.
His dagger was wet with the victim's blood, I presume, and he cradled a book, a series of books in his arm, some ancient-looking tomes, as I recall. But I don't think I've ever seen him before. I'm afraid I can't tell you much more than that.
I see. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I must say you're lucky to be here. It says that man you ran afoul. He I suspect he's a member of a dangerous cult stirring up trouble in Eris. Perhaps you have heard. It says I lay a reassuring hand on him and say, never fear. We are here to do away with such evil, and we intend to do so. Yeah.
I don't suppose you have anything to eat, do you?
Do I have any sweet rolls left? I probably don't. I'm such a fat ass.
Probably not. They'd be a little bit stale by now.
Yeah.
Elias hands him some mushrooms Gives him
Oh
a wink.
God.
Yeah, the other man that's present at the sound that the man is hungry, he kind of runs off, but he doesn't return in time to dissuade the man from eating Elias's mushrooms, and he's pretty starving, so he takes them eagerly and stuffs them down his mouth.
All right. I turn to the rest of the group and say, I can't think of anything to ask him that he may know that may be useful. I think our path still, from what we know, leads us through that to find a way through that portal, which perhaps the commander can shed some light on. But does anyone have any ideas what we can ask while we're here? No?
Mm-mm.
All right. I turn to the soldier and say, well, thank you for your tale. I'm sure that was an unpleasant thing to go through again, but I assure you it was of assistance. I say, take your time, get some food, and get well.
I wish I could tell you more. I'm not sure if I have you to thank for coming too, but thank you anyway.
I nod at him and leave.
All right.
Yeah, alright. Well, I don't think we learned a whole lot more that we didn't already, essentially since we have already recovered the books. But I still think we need to go speak with the commander, obviously.
Well, we know this guy's innocent. We know Sorellis killed the blacksmith now.
True. But why did he kill the blacksmith? That's a good question still. Why did he have the books with him? Did the blacksmith have the books? Seems odd.
How close was the blacksmith to the bookshop?
Well, everything to do with the blacksmith happened in the Avenue of Trades, while the bookshop is in the Market District.
Yeah. Don't know. Still think we should go speak with the commander.
Yes.
All right. Onward.
Commander.
All right. So yeah, as I mentioned, the soldiers at the entrance to the camp indicated that the commander is positioned in the old mill. There seems to have once been a stream that kind of ran through the grassland, but it's since dried up, and the mill is not being used for its original purpose. And there's a platoon of soldiers positioned outside the building, and a few banners bearing the king's colors as well, flapping in the wind.
All right. I brandish our letter from the lieutenant and make my way forward confidently.
Okay. A few of the soldiers here look like regular old foot soldiers, but there's a couple that look like they may be a little bit higher ranked and perhaps more skilled with their armor and weapons. And one of them approaches you and says, "How can I help you?"
I say, we are here to seek an audience with Commander Ashford. We've been sent by Lieutenant Ruzin. Hopefully we can be of some assistance to the troubles here in Greenwell.
Lieutenant Ruzin sent civilians to talk to the commander, eh?
Hardly civilians. We have a missive from the king himself to investigate the troubles brewing in Eris.
Plus, we're landowners.
Yes. We can vote, damn it. If only there was democracy.
He looks you over and he says, let me see the letter. I don't suppose you guys are associated with the rebel faction in town, are you?
No. And I double check and make sure I have my Ruzin ribbon showing instead of my sea silver shit.
Elias just rolls his eyes at the comment.
All right. So yeah, for about the fifth time since you entered camp, the man takes a look over your letter and finally agrees that it seems legitimate. And he takes you to the door of the mill and he says, "Wait here." And then Matt needs to pee, so he's going to take a quick break.
Cool, we'll do that. I'll turn to Elias and Gimbal as we wait and tell them kind of in hushed tones this amulet that this commander is apparently attached to. Says I have suspicions about it. It says I lack the skill to really recognize such powers it may have. So keep your eyes open.
If you can keep him distracted for 11 minutes.
I'll say distraction is my specialty. 11 minutes is quite a time. We'll see what happens.
Elias blinks and says, "Wait, what?"
I have to pee. I will also be back.
Well, actually, if we had did some better planning, the detect magic's good for 10 minutes. Unless you were talking about specifically identify.
Identify, yeah. I'm positive it's magic. Just got to figure out what.
Indeed.
All right, looks like we're missing Zach now.
Yes.
Jeez.
So, Brian, you sore at all?
Not any more than I already was from Great Wolf Lodge.
Gotcha.
And actually, she kept telling me to do more follow through and put my back into it and all that stuff. And every time I did that, I didn't throw as well.
Yeah, I was tired towards the end.
Good to
Let's
go.
do it.
Everybody here? Alex, you still awake?
Barely, but yes.
All right. We're wrapping up here, I think.
I had a feeling.
Okay, so yeah, the soldier that greeted you returns to the door and he says, "All right, the commander will see you. Come on in." And he goes back into the small building, and as you guys shuffle into the building, a few soldiers follow in behind you.
Alrighty.
I forget if I have a map for this. Let me check.
How many is a few, by the way?
There are. So the commander's going to be inside, and he'll be accompanied by 4 other soldiers.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I do have a map, but I put way more than four soldiers in here.
That's why I asked so quickly. Haha.
Huzzah!
All right. So yeah, you guys follow the other soldier upstairs to an area where a man in well-adorned armor greets you, and he's introduced as Commander Arkand Ashford by the other soldier. There's a small desk with a wheel of cheese and some candles and a bit of bread on it. But other than that, the room is mostly unadorned. A small fireplace as well. Let me put you guys' tokens down here. Can everybody see?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Indeed.
Yeah. Arkand greets you and he says, "How can I be helping you today? I heard that my lieutenant sent you to see me."
He did. He say, "Hello, Commander Ashford. It is a pleasure to meet you." He says, my name is Finnis. My associates and I are agents personally acting on behalf of King Cardarian Eris himself. He says, perhaps you can answer some questions for us.
Perhaps I can. What do you need to know?
Elias begins working on the identify ritual.
Okay.
Do you have to be handling it, or can you do it from range?
Let me check.
I think you have to handle it.
I thought it was kind of area of effect, but let's see. Ranged touch. Damn.
I don't know if I can distract him that well, bro. Let me just finger your necklace for 11 minutes without you noticing.
Just use that hypnotism spell. Works every time.
Yeah, right. Say, well, we have some questions for you, a number of them, so please bear with us. And I'll approach casually. And say, first off, we'll start with, what is it that you're doing in here in Greenwell? What are your current orders?
The king has given me authority to raise an army so that we can march against whatever is going on in the east.
Aye, I see an army. I do not see an army marching east. Why do you remain in Greenwell? Seems as if you've gathered sufficient forces. The remaining townsfolk are not fighting people.
I have not yet received orders to march.
You have received orders to march. So the orders are standing. We know it.
Make a make a deception check. Nice. And the look on his face changes a little bit, and it seems he's growing a little bit uncomfortable from what you can tell. And he reaches to his neck and kind of fingers the amulet that hangs around it. There's a large red ruby that hangs from the gold chain. And he says, so what if we received orders to march? What does it mean to you?
So what? That would mean that you are disobeying a direct order from the king, which would mean that I should put you to death.
And what good would marching on the undead do anyone? They can't be defeated.
I shake my head and say, how did one such a coward such as you raise to the rank of commander?
You'll not call me a coward. I'm doing what's best for the people of Greenwell.
I take a step closer and I say, tell me. So I could understand one remaining in Greenwell if they were trying to look into some of the troubles here. Have you heard of the Shade Cult?
Are you trying to sneak around the table to approach him? This soldier's going to step.
I'm not trying to sneak, and I won't go any closer. I'm not trying to get up in his face, but I'm trying to get close and get his attention.
Okay, this soldier is definitely taking note of your approach so far, and he's going to move closer. Remind me what your last statement.
Say it again?
What was your last statement?
I just asked him if he's heard of the Shade Cult. So I could understand if he was staying here, if he was looking into such troubles, and I asked him if he's familiar with the Shade Cult.
The Shade Cult. I believe the king may have mentioned them in his initial authority to gather this army, but I don't really know who they are or where they might be assembled, other than the east.
Well, then it seems as if you are not doing your duties properly. If they are assembled here, say perhaps if you will send some of your men by the Cooper's warehouse on the Avenue of Trades, you will find evidence of some of their wrongdoings. Say murdering of townsfolk and assembling their corpses into monstrosity to serve their evil means. Say they have undoubtedly been behind a number of the grievances and disturbances in town. The blacksmith, for example. We just spoke to the soldier recently awakened who witnessed his murder, who saw a member of this cult at the scene, murder weapon in hand, before he slipped into his state. Say furthermore, oh shit, my brain turned off. Someone else, save me, save me.
I'm not sure where you're going with that train of thought.
Me neither.
Okay, he'll respond. He says, so you claim that this cult is active in Greenwell, and at the same time you question my decision to post my army here?
Say we mean to get to the bottom of this. Say you are not supposed to be here, so we wanted to know why. Perhaps you can enlighten us.
It seems the town would be doomed had I marched on the east as I was commanded, or so you say.
Really? What have you done to protect them, other than slay the townsfolk that arose in a riot under the influence of this cult? You did not even know of their presence in
How would you have handled such a riot? My men aren't equipped for that.
What? Not to defend themselves against townsfolk wielding cudgels and pitchforks? Are your men not armored? Are they not trained?
They were outnumbered 3-1.
I shake my head and say it shouldn't have made a difference. Regardless, we can't undo what is done, but we can move forward and try and be productive. You can help in this by giving us some straight answers.
All right. Give me another question, and I'll answer it to the best of my ability.
Where did you get that necklace?
He looks quite surprised at your question, and he says, I didn't expect such a personal question. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Fuck you, Finis. If you must know, this necklace has been in my family for generations. It belonged to my son once, and no longer as he fell to the undead himself. Perhaps that's one reason why I'm not so keen on sending the only family I have remaining to battle hopelessly against whatever horde of undead awaits us in the east.
I'm going to try and soften my stance and expression a little bit and say I can understand not wanting to lose those you care about to such a menace, and say I've seen people I care about fall. That said, that approach lacks... You do not take the long look there and say, if you do not go to the east to help aid your fellow fighting men against this threat, our countrymen will surely fail, and the dead will move inland, and gradually they will come for all of us. It says we must make a stand united. It's the only way we can stop them.
Then what will my army of steel swords and untrained men do against an army of zombies and undead that only raises back up after you kill them? What will we do? What effect will we have? We can't bring victory to that battle.
You sell yourself and your men short. It says that this enemy can be defeated, and say there are forces at work against them beyond what you know. But even men such as you and those who serve under you have their part to play. Say you can hold the line and buy those working other approaches more time to succeed. You can save countrymen while they flee and gain safety. So that's a nobleness in that.
Elias steps forward and says, and perhaps most importantly of all, you can trust us. The king trusts us. The Lord of Brielle trusts us. Khazradal and Khazra-Kalkum trust us.
I don't know about Khazradal.
Trust you to do what? Go ahead and make a persuasion check, either Elias or Finis.
To save the world.
I guess Elias is...
Yeah, you're talking. Why don't you go for it?
Perhaps I can trust you. That doesn't change the fact that the cult is active in Greenwell, if you speak the truth. I won't be leaving. I won't be taking my army out of here until that situation is handled.
Well then, let's get to brass tacks. There is one pertinent piece of information that could help us move our investigation forward against the Shade Cult.
And what is that?
You're not going to like it.
I haven't liked anything you've said so far.
Sorry.
Bring it on.
I just want you to understand that I wouldn't even care, except that this is, strangely enough, of vital importance. Please tell us the truth about that necklace. What is it? Why is it so important to you, beyond the emotional significance?
He says, I've told you the truth about this necklace. I gave it to my son on his wedding day, and he's dead. So I took it back, and now I wear it in his honor. I'm the last of my family alive on this planet, alive on this plane.
Did your family have a different name at a time?
My family's always been called Ashford as far as I know.
I wager, if I were to examine that necklace, I would find some sort of magic in it.
And what would that mean?
That depends on the sort of magic in it. Would it surprise you if it were magic?
Perhaps a small bit. I've never seen it do anything out of the ordinary. Certainly wasn't any kind of a good luck charm for my son.
I could tell you.
You assume that I wish to know. I treasure this amulet whether it has any power or not.
Suppose the Shade Cult has put a spell on it and is using it to spy on you. Wouldn't you want to know?
I barely knew the Shade Cult's existence until you walked into this room.
That's what makes them so dangerous. You should let us help you.
Alright, persuasion check.
I don't know who you're asking, but yeah.
Probably Elias. Or, yeah, okay.
Or maybe
One of us
Finis.
we're assisting each other. I don't know how you want to roll with that, but
Elias, give me another roll. I'll give you advantage with Finis assist.
okay. That's some bullshit.
Oh!
No, I don't think I need you to be touching my amulet. It's been in my family's line for generations. No cult has ever had their hands on it.
You can have your men put their swords to my throat.
And then, what? You'll, dissipate out of here before their swords can find purchase on your neck? No, I think we've talked enough. I'll be asking you to leave.
Alright.
Elias gives him a sad look.
So, if I cast Charm Monster on him, how likely is it, like, and I'm happy to make a stealth chance, or stealth roll and roll the dice, are the soldiers likely to know? It's verbal and somatic.
Make a perception check. The two soldiers to his left and right, you actually notice their clothing, they have these hoods over their heads, and
Uh-oh.
it actually has some runic symbols about it, and you actually suspect that they might be familiar with the arcane arts in some way or another. And you suspect it unlikely that somebody well versed in those arts would not detect your magic.
Right. Now we need to decide how we want to play this. Finis is going to...
Additionally, you have no reason to suspect that he has not told you the truth about this necklace.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's not wrong or it's not still important.
True.
Because we need a way through. I asked him before we go...
What did the mummer want to know?
That's right, I forgot about the mummer.
He wanted to
Significance?
know why it was valuable to the commander.
Okay, so we have that at least.
What was valuable, Commander?
The ruby pendant. His
Okay.
associates were interested to know whether it had any value beyond a simple ruby necklace.
So there's
Alright.
definitely more to this necklace that we don't know about, but we have enough to go back to the mummer and
Alright, let's...
he can give us.
I asked the commander if he knows anything of Telrius Greensun and his manor.
Telrius Greensun. Greensun would be the family name of any orphan raised by Greenwell, but I can't say I've heard the name Telrius before.
Alright. Well, Commander, thank you for your time. Apologize if I offended you at any time. I assure you I do so only in the pursuit of the truth and the service of His Majesty the King.
Uh-huh.
My condolences for your loss, Commander.
Alright. I will head out of the tent or building or whatever.
Okay.
Mill. That's right.
Was this the commander's quarters, or was it more like a war room, like a headquarters type place?
You didn't see any beds either upstairs or down.
Okay.
All right. So, do we get to a point where we're out of earshot of any surrounding guards or soldiers?
Yep.
All right. I would say, well, sounds like we can still go speak with the mummer, trade this information, and see if we can get a lead into Telrius's estate. If not, we can always sneak in and steal the amulet from the commander and have a little bit more covert look around to see if we can gather more information. But prefer not go down that route unless necessary. What do you guys think?
You have the information. Let's go and trade that. And if nothing else, we know we can always come back, but I feel like that would be a wasted trip.
I'm still mighty suspicious of this mummer, but at present it's our best lead.
Oh, he's obviously playing a game.
All right. Well, in that case, I think it's back to the Heroes Square. Should we keep going, or do we call it a night here?
I think with 5 more minutes, we'd be at a pretty good stopping.
Cool. Well, and then we'll have one more conversation.
Not that this isn't a good stopping point, but I think 5 minutes down the line is a better one.
I understand.
Make it so.
All right. Let's start a combat in the middle of town.
Engage.
All right. To the Heroes Square.
Yeah, if it's the mummer you seek, he's in his usual location, entertaining the children and watching over them in the square.
All right. Yeah, definitely. We'll approach him.
Yeah, he greets you and kind of pulls you aside away from the children and says, bring you any information?
I believe we do. It says you sought to know why the commander of the soldiers kept that amulet so dear. It says,
Indeed. That's what I asked.
There's a family heirloom, one he passed on to his son before he was killed by the undead, and he reclaimed it from his body. It says all is what he has left to remember his son by, besides the memories.
He, while you're speaking, you can see that he's focused on your face, and he's trying to read your body language, and then he ponders what you've said for a minute, and then grins, and he says, thank you. That information is most valuable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not a lie.
Well, perhaps it's a lie, but it's not one that you're telling. Not from your mouth, at least. I suppose I owe you a secret of my own, then.
We'd be very appreciative.
All right, then. You would be most interested to know, I believe, that the man that you came to this town seeking, one named Sorellus, has been frequenting a merchant of spell components in the market just most every afternoon. I think that you may be able to intercept him there if you are interested in finding him.
Elias smells a rat.
You can make an insight check. Yeah. You don't see any reason to doubt his words.
I don't know if I smell a rat, but I'm definitely suspicious as to why he knows this, specifically the name of who we're looking for and his habits. That's even for a purveyor information, that is a little suspicious.
Okay, do you want to bring it up? Or keep it to yourself?
I do make the insight check, but I do want to bring it up as well. And I say that's so you do see and hear quite a lot. I say I expect, I admit I'm surprised. I did not expect to hear the name Sorellus come from your mouth. I say, how did you know to look for such a man?
I didn't know to look for him. I have many ears and eyes throughout the town. They found him for me.
Does it not matter to you that this man is responsible for horrible things, threatens a horrible fate for everyone here, and you've kept it from us?
It may matter, but it's not my place to put an end to his machinations.
Whose side are you on?
How many sides are there?
There's ours. And theirs.
Well, I suppose I'm on my own side then.
What about the orphans?
What about the orphans?
Are you
Finis,
on their side?
That's our word. You don't have the S word pass.
That was me.
I don't believe any harm has fallen to the orphans.
Not yet.
Perhaps I know even more than you've learned today. Perhaps I have the utmost confidence in your ability to handle the situation yourselves.
Well, your confidence is not misplaced, but your information would go much further in helping these people you supposedly care about.
And I've given it to you.
Do you know anything about a key?
A key. What sort of key?
A key to a lock. A lock of magical means. Perhaps a lock that was placed by Telrius Greensun.
I think perhaps you should ask Sorellis about this lock and key.
Well, I think we will. Next time on Myths and Malcontents!
Oh my god, we're the Malcontents.
Yeah, we're not quite myths yet. Well.
Elias burns down the orphanage just to prove the mummer wrong.
This is because of you. Well, alright then. I think that seems like a good place to call it.
Yep.
It's quite the cliffhanger.
We'll get you next time, Sorellis.
Yeah. Man, that first battle took 3.5 hours.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I wouldn't call it one battle so much as an encounter. Because that was
True.
I don't know. It bled into itself a bit.
Yep.
Yep. That was fun, though. We had a viewer for about 2.5 hours. I didn't want to tell you guys to put the pressure on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep.
Any feedback?
It was fun to watch you guys. I'm going to bed.
Yes, our first positive review.
Yeah, we're on the board. All right. Well,
Set up a donation queue next time.
yeah, I'll get on it.
That Patreon going.
I'd feel weird if we had like one viewer and it was just some guy I know and like we're getting donations from him. Seems a little strange.
As long as he's a whale, you only need one.
That's true.
Perhaps, I don't know. We'll see. But all right. I think I'm gonna stop broadcasting now.
Well,
All right.
first, smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Yep. All right. Peace.
What do y'all
Yeah, have